Next to go is a familiar face, also in Section A showing. It's number 1039, and that is Perthog Game Master by Haigmore Orient Express. So the judge will have bred his sire. 1050. Mr. David James and Miss Anghara James, Mel Harad Tywysog by Glantraith Masterclass. Four white socks and plenty of action. (1038) is Jamie Lee Garland's Trovarth Prince Harry by Trovarth Etifedd. (1031) Coras High Spirits, won by Mr. Simon Charlesworth. Himself an accomplished horseman. It would not be unusual to see him riding a hack or showing show ponies. He can do it all. Another well-known showman here, showing 1026 for Mr. F.G. Andrew, Maesbris DJ by Perthog Game On. And here comes Sianwyr Altio with Dorian Lloyd. Tail over his back and plenty of movement. And a few cheers from the stands as well. (1037) Mr. Iragainen, another familiar face with Hatterol Emperor. Again, this horse is by Llanarth Prince of Wales and out of Crieglwyd Empress. Eirig himself an accomplished horseman and not unfamiliar to the show jumping scene as well. (1053), I believe, and that is Miss Gemma Paxford's Fairgrove Caradog. And so we come back to the walk, and this is where the excitement begins. Who's going to be favoured first of all? She could be spoilt for choice.
Morning, everybody. Julie Evans looking terribly smart. And she's got a nice quality group of colts. It's a good class. We can just see the Baron mares in the background, but we can't tell you what's happening.
And Julian Evans now is taking her time to considering all the animals walking around. She's had a real spectacle in front of her this morning with these yearling colts filling the eye and running around the showground. She's taking her time now, evaluating every animal against each other and seeing which one. And there we go, she's pulled the first one in. The Llanwyd pony, Llanwyd cob, with Dorian Lloyd. This one has already been very successful in the show ring this season and is being produced to perfection here this morning. And as you can see Julie and the steward pointing to the second animal. She's slowly pulling them in the lineup. Now we can just go to the middle ring there now. The Welsh Mountain Section A's are being judged by the judge Colin Tibby, who's just gone out of sight. Colin is a very, very well-known and respected breeder and producers of Welsh Mountain ponies. He's judged many shows over the years, including Royal Highland, Royal Cornwall, many association shows. He's also got another very important judging opportunity this year, where he'll be going out to the Welsh Pony and Cob International Show in Australia later in the year, and he'll be judging out there for the second time.
Have you noticed, Emma and Jill, that the first three animals, if you like, there's a connection. The one, Sharnwood Altio, is shown by Dorian Lloyd, who in turn bred the sire of the second one and also bred the third, which is quite a feather in his cap, I suppose. It's all comes back to the to Dorian Lloyd's breeding and production, may I hasten to add. Now comes the individual show. So Julie Evans has called out, the judge has called out the
At the
first
moment,
horse.
I think we can see Abby Devaney stood on top of the Baron mares.
Oh, that's in the Section A ring here. So as we look at the Cob lineup, the yearling Cob.
No, I think we got that wrong. They're moving them forward from the back. So until we get a better view, we're very sorry, we can't tell you anything.
As we see now, it's the individual show of Sharnwood Altio with Dorian Lloyd, which was quite a creditable performance. And so the second placed animal is led away at the walk, where Julie Evans would assess as whether it moves in a straight line or not, whether its feet turn in or out, or any other peculiarity it may have. And she also then sees it move at the trot to fully evaluate the animal, and so on down the line.
Okay.
as the judges continue, so we look now at Melhara Tywysog D, and it's so important, these young stock classes, for colts in particular, because we are looking at potential stallions of the future, and it's so important that judges get it right. And many of these animals are going to go on to be successful sires themselves, and some possibly even be ridden animals as well. So temperament comes into it, conformation and movement, and of course type. 131 exhibited by Simon Charlesworth, as I've said, an eminent showman himself. And this is Chorus High Spirit by Llanaf Fiery Jack, himself a well-known sire, and is out of Abergavenny Zeta Jones, a well-known dam as well.
Got the last of Section D yearling colts coming now in front of the judge, and then she should be shortly making her decision and awarding the prizes for the first class of the day. I'm sure Julie is overwhelmed by the quality of the stock in front of her today, and enjoying every moment of this prestigious opportunity to be standing in the middle of the main ring there, judging the Welsh cobs at the best show in the world, Royal Welsh Agricultural Show. And the commentary team today, myself, Emma Edwards of the Ron Gork stud, Jill Williams of the Glevedale stud, and we've got John James of the Shanwood stud. We're very excited here because the pony standing on top at the moment is bred by John. The first, John is known for his Section Bs and riding horses and cobs and hunters. But it'd be interesting, he's biting his nails here in front of us, looking at the screen, seeing what Julie will do when the time comes. because if they stay as they are, 1047 being top of the lineup, this will be the first Royal Welsh win with a Shanwood colt, which is very, very exciting. Obviously, it's an opportunity that doesn't come along very often for us as breeders, and we savour every moment, and it's quite nerve-wracking when he's standing there waiting to see what will happen. And then in the Section A ring, which we haven't seen much photos of or film view of so far, but Jill sitting next to me here has her daughter showing their own Glebedale Jubilee in the Section A, and we believe who's standing second at the moment. We can just see in the bottom corner, right-hand corner of the ring earlier, the Section A's have been asked to walk out for the final walk around for the judge, Mr. Colin Tippy, to evaluate what he's got in front of him for the final decision and his first awarding of the prizes in the Baromir class. The Baromir class in Section A, 8 years is, sorry, not 8 years, is 4 to 7 years. Last year was the first year they split the Baromir class to two, 4 to 7 years and 8 years and over. So this is the second year that this class is being split. I'm looking now. I can just see in the corner, these not confirmed results. I believe it's Miss Erica Summers, Solars, Kiss Me Kate standing first, and J and K Williams from Bodley, Glebedale Jubilee standing second at the moment.
Exciting times in the Cobb ring as where Julie Evans has moved one of the exhibitors from moved it up the line, so it's a final look. Unfortunately, she doesn't wear a bowler hat because that's the signal usually that once the bowler hat comes off, then the class is decided. But this is now the most tense time where the rosettes are in evidence, but which way will they be handed out?
Well, I think John has just put down his commentary handset there now, but I think we're all quite excited here now because we can see the results are coming out. Is she stopping hers, Mare? No, that she's finished. The rosette is in her hand. John, I think you're about to win the Royal Welsh with your first Section D yearling colt. There we go, and the rosette has been away. Yes, extremely pleased in the Connie Blouse. The fist is out for John James. How exciting is that? First class of the day, commentating here, and John is seeing his own homebred yearling colt being awarded the first prize in the Royal Welsh Show. Well done, John and Anne and the family. It's lovely to see a family who've been breeding ponies and cobs for years and enjoying real horsemanship and having a pleasure of seeing his pony, or cob I should say, standing at the top of the Royal Welsh Show.
what's lovely is it's the next generation of the cobs that he's owned and bred, and you go on to the next generation. It's fabulous. Nothing better. Well done, John.
Thank you for those kind words. If I could just take the opportunity of saying where Altior got his name. It's my daughter works as an equine physiotherapist and does a lot of Nicky Henderson's horses, race horses, and Altior is probably the top chaser in the world, having won 19 chases on the trot, if you don't mind the pun. And so Altior, our Altior, has got a bit to do here.
Here he is going round doing the lap of honour, having got the red card, the famous red card from Roy Welsh Show in his hand. I have to say, credit goes to Dorian. He's showing this animal to perfection. He's really getting the best out of him. Looking very nice there. We're not being able to see the A ring, but we can see the Section A Barrow Mare class, the 4 to 7-year-old class. Exhibitors ready to leave the ring there. So I think it can be confirmed that Solar's Kiss Me Kate won that class, being shown, ably shown again by Justin Davis, as we know him. And I think that I'm right to say that that pony has also won the first in Royal Three Counties in 2018. Second was Jill Williams and her daughter Kitty Bodley, who a very famous stud with the Glebedale ponies. Glebedale Jubilee. Many of you will be well aware in the equestrian world of Jubilee's successes and Horse of the Year back in 2016 when they qualified and won the first ridden class in Hoys, which is a massive achievement for any breeder, and also went on to be reserve champion in the Jubilee, I'm told, has also won the Royal Highland this year and had many successes over the years as a youngster before coming on to being a Barrow Mare this year, but has bred foals in the past, I believe, Jill? Yeah, she's had foals in the past. So I think we're watching the Section A ring now, in the second class of the day. Class 17 is just entering the ring. We can see some of the mares running around there doing the first show and trot around. Obviously, Colin is well known for producing ponies for people all around the country, and he's been extremely successful with his Lacey prefix over the years. Obviously, Lacey prefix originates from a village of Home Lacey in Herefordshire, where Colin first started to breed Welsh mountain ponies on his grandfather's farm. Colin now lives in Bala with his wife Sarah, and the Lacey stud is based on the Coed Coch and Cribban bloodlines to ensure type, action and temperament. I know Colin personally, having he's been very lucky that Colin has shown our ponies for a number of years now, probably about 20 years, and having taken 2 championships over the years with Rongoch Cardi and last year with Rongoch Backenbach. So I know from a personal experience what this means to Colin, but also how much he'll be enjoying standing there watching all these animals come around, because he'll appreciate all the effort and work that's gone into producing these ponies over the years in preparation for today. And although I'm sure he'll be finding it quite strange standing in the middle rather than around. What do you think, Jill?
Well, I should think so. My first memories of Colin is with his father in Hereford Market as a little boy, selling Ryland sheep. And we bought a tut off his father, and it was so small it couldn't cover the ewes, so we had to so we never had any lambs, Colin. So he's done a much better job with his ponies. He's been very successful.
We're moving over to Section C ring here now,
Oh,
class
right.
51, the Welsh Cob of... oh no, we're back on the A's now. It's throwing us a bit. Oh no, as I say, Alan Lewis here, the Tussle stud, looking very, very smart in his navy and yellow and flower buttonhole for the occasion, making the most of his opportunity. Seems to be a good class here, quite a few forwards here.
It's class 51.
Just getting our
I like-
paperwork ready and having a look what these animals are coming around. Oh, John has just told that he's going out to get us a bottle of champagne to celebrate his win. Yeah, but we'll have to wait till after the commentary to drink that, I believe.
We actually have got the third results for National 75 which is 1 with Trent White and mentioned earlier on.
Here we have Mr. Alan Lewis from firm Thistle Stud in Carmarthenshire. He was born and spent his life living in the Llandyssil area, starting off with Section B Treharn Peregrine. When he was 13 years old, purchased from Curdin Jones, Synod Stud. Section C started with the overheight Section A mare Merios Linos in 62, which was purchased as a foal from the breeder Jack Lloyd Bulk Clan. I can't say that properly. Also, Alan won the Royal Welsh with Tussle Cardi, first as a foal in 1970 and as a 2-year-old, later sold to Australia. He's judged the Welsh driving at the Royal Welsh in 2013 and also the Section C's in 2000. Where's WF? He's judged home and abroad, Czech, Holland, Jersey and Denmark. He's on the C and D driving panel. His father, Tommy Lewis, judged the Section C's at the Royal Welsh in 1988. And Alan's father and his sister was married to Willie Jones Menai Stud, Peter Jones's parents, best known for Palomino Stallions, Tussle Corman, and his son Orwin Coram. Alan used the prefix Tusslin prefix until the death of his father, then reverted to use the Tussle prefix. He also operates a horse ambulance service at public events, including the Royal Welsh.
Apologies for my error earlier. First goes to 694 JJ Lee and TC Fountain, Treedalian Expert. Second goes to Granger and Mitchell with Bryn Va Fancy Man. And third, I believe, goes to Victoria Cordley with Dicot the Showman. So there we go. The first class in the Section C's have just finished, and we can just see the winner there making a bit of a spectacle before going out of the ring.
As you can see, the Welsh top section at class number 76, the Yearling Video Gallery, and as you can see this.
Just showing the ring now, you can see the Section A Baromare class in the centre of the main ring, showing the Baromare gelding class 8 years old and over. On the far side, here we go, we can see some of the Section A's. We see Kitty. We're going back, I believe, now to the previous class, class 16. We can see Justin Davis standing first. Just going back to my paperwork here just to see Soles Kiss Me Kate, the Palomino, being awarded the Rosette in a previous class. The gelding, Baramero gelding, 4 to 7 years. And there we go, Jill. Kitty receiving a second prize Rosette on the famous cards there. And Colin looking very dapper in his pink shirt and tie there, handing out fourth prize to 203. Fifth to 219.
Yes, I think it's worth mentioning, Emma, that to win a Rosette of any kind in the Royal Welsh is an achievement in itself. The first 3, for example, or the first 6, presumably in another show, could easily be reversed. The standard is so high at the where it matters, and it's quite an achievement. It's a matter of judges' preference on the day. In front of us now is the yearling, filly or gelding class with the section C's, and the Palomino walking around. There is Mr. and Mrs. Fuller's Willow Georgina. By Moorcroft the Master and out of Llanidan, Paimla. .754, which went past us a little earlier, is Sean Islin, Powell Jones is Thistledown, Valkyrie, bred by Sandy Anderson, who is well known for his section A's. Well, in actual fact, he breeds, I believe, all sections. But, we're back now with Julie Evans judging the section D yearling, filly or gelding. As we go past, there's a well-known face again, with, let me see if I can see his number, .1071, which was Roger Davis's Scuderia Flying Star by Thornyside High Flyer out of Scuderia Shooting Star.
appropriate was realized is quite clear. From backward way from the top part of Tom Striker's door. The foot backward farmhouse, luckily, was quite a large farmhouse because in fact there were 17 children there altogether.
It's a very good yearling filly or gelding class here with the section Ds, and I don't know if you have noticed, but a lot of these section Ds from the age of 1 year old yearlings up, a lot of them are short, which is different from the other sections which are left unshod until they're at least 2 or 3 years old. I think it might be, I can't really tell you the exact reason, but my interpretation is that I think in years gone by in particular, the older producer, the older generation producers would like to see these animals picking up their feet higher and a little bit more amplified, I suppose, and so they put on different weights in shoes. I don't say that it's necessary myself, but we all our opinions differ. Seem to be quite a few duns in this class as well, which is a nice unusual colour. It's certainly makes a bit more variety for the judge to look at, and not that I think that she's looking judging colour, but it's certainly an attractive colour.
Tom Jones Evans, he was in the Cathol and his brother then in the beginning of the year. Troy Ryan, Mr. T.H. Evans, who was the Royal Wilson President in 1995, he will be the son of one of the brothers who Troy Ryan. Anyway, Tom, he was often
We ladies are admiring Julie's outfit. It's really smart and sophisticated. Look at that. Absolutely understated. Lovely. Even down to her necklace. Earrings all matching. Matching bracelet. A lot of thought gone into that. She'll look good when she's on telly. She's got a nice class in front of her now, full of quality. She's having to concentrate, watching them all go by.
The second string was Grove Lewis, who was second to slightly motionless. Who went on in a few months before he sold Lewis to his good friend Tom Jones in that hall. So when he came to judgment, he said, what was the Western champion? But of course, he couldn't do it these days with the regulations these days. You're not allowed to judge anything in the hall. Tom was very clever. He sold Lewis. Was correct, and then he was judging the Royal Rumble. He won champion, but then slightly then was champion in his own right in 1949. I remember seeing those fighting like he was 30, he took a photograph of him in 1949 with the housekeeper at the arms. That is the very slightly then was the 30 and he was the American Queen Arms, and this is Mary against Haskell. She developed the gravestone that day. So the gravestone from those they was actually at the Haskell stuck. But then the Indian families were awarded in 1952 with memory of Tom to and Sprightly. And that is Thomas Whitney. Brian Jubilee was judged in a couple of draws. But we went into 1952 and 1953. We got one home. And then they launched and they stopped winning by a couple of draws. And something happened whether it's true or not. I said, right. What's happening? And they said, well, we didn't
A little bit more about Julie, the Section D judge here today. Julie obviously lives at Llanfyllin and Powys in mid Wales. She was brought up with her parents breeding Shire horses. Well, they weren't very suitable for a child to ride. Julie then became interested in her Welsh ponies instead. A long history in the Welsh, breeding Welsh cobs. Her foundation mare was Talabog, Cerridwen, and Haigmo stud of Welsh cobs, I should say, was born when she registered her first foal and joined the Welsh Pony and Cob Society in 1985. Cerridwen's progeny have won Lampeter and Glanysg, and Julie is obviously very famous for owning and showing Ronath Victor, which was purchased as a 2-year-old at the Royal Welsh 2-year-old, and was Royal Welsh male champion twice, and has been a prolific stock getter both for Julie and for others across the nation. His daughter, Haig Morgan Llian, stood champion ridden in 2009 Royal Welsh and again in 2010. Haig Morglaen defying torrential downpours to stand overall Welsh Cob champion and lift the converted Welsh Prince of Wales Cup. Following day, she brought home the ultimate accolade for the Welsh breeder, the Tom and Sprightly Cup for the overall Welsh champion and later supreme of the show. So Julie has had a fantastic career breeding these cobs, and this is the pinnacle of her career now, standing here and taking advantage of looking at these wonderful ponies and cobs. She's judged at Lampeter, the Royal Highland, the Royal Welsh ridden classes, and she's travelled to America, France, Belgium, Denmark and Germany. And she'll, again, like Colin Tibby, will be travelling to Australia to judge the international show, the Welsh Pony and Cob Society International Show in Australia, which will be held in the Sydney Olympic Park, just north of Sydney itself. So Julie and Colin will be both travelling out there to have the wonderful opportunity to judge our Australian counterparts of the Welsh ponies out there and cobs. Moving back now, we can see the Section A ring, and there's one more to do with their in-hand show before the judge Colin Tibby will be coming round and making a decision for it and see who's standing there. Last Sparrow Mare coming out now in front of Colin Tibby to do their in-hand show. Nice bay mare standing in front of him with his wee young handler there, and that's number 276 on her is Sophie Trenworth. Penlascarn Gimli is the name of this pony, a bay pony, bred by Bengad Skyrocket and Erwair Weinlass. Coming out now doing her show in front of the judge. The judge will be comparing these animals with each other against a breed description set out by the Welsh Pony and Cob Society. So Colin will be thinking in his head what his ideal pony would be looking like and comparing each of these in a lineup. And you could just see him looking back there as a judge, comparing his lineup. And as a judge ourselves here, as a commentary team, I'm sure we all do that when you're standing back. It's nice to compare the lineup between first, second and third, and comparing them all and seeing how they balance one against each other. So you can just see them moving back now to the stance there. And I can see, I think it's Joe Shields standing top. Joe Shields and Joe and the mother have recently moved out to America. And I understand that he's coming back to live. So Kathy, if you're watching us in Australia, we all say hello to you. Not Australia, in America. We all say hello to you and looking forward to have you back here very soon. I'm not quite sure which pony Joe is showing, but second is 270. And as old Reese Griffiths, Duke's Hill Sierra Mist is standing second. So the Duke's Hill pony standing second as well. And third is 277. 272. Let's have a look where 272 is. Oh, that's Joe's pony. Duke's Hill Piquat? How do we say that? Piquat. Thank you, Jill. So 2 Duke's Hill ponies. Duke's Hill Sierra Miss standing second. So again, from there's something really to cheer Kathy and Joe up, having standing both first and second. And we just, are they going out? Yes, he's calling us, send them out for a walk round. So the final walk round. They sent a few of the animals out, as you can see, leaving the ring, top of the ring there, and keeping them in the final, I think. Final 10 now are doing their walk round. So these 10 will be lined up for the final lineup in the Baromé class. To change them around a little bit there, I believe. 272 is standing first there. Joe Shields showing her homebred Duke's Hill Picanet, and looking very, very smart there, nice and smart. And second is 271. This is 3B Silver Start, Ripen Stud, the 3B stud down in Mid Wales. I believe the one standing first with Joe Shield was also first in Royal Windsor this year and overall champion at the show there.
Yes, it's quite a change to see a chestnut pony winning the Section A classes, where the colour of grey is so predominant. As you can see down the line now, there's grey after grey after grey, and it's nice to see a chestnut pony. However, I'm quite sure that Colin Tibby doesn't judge colour; he judges the make and shape and movement of the animals in front of him. 276 at the bottom of the line there is Penna Lascarn Gimli, which is by Bengard Skyrocket, and out of Arrow Fire Wenlife. As I said earlier, to leave this ring with a rosette is an achievement in itself, and Joe Shield must be really thrilled with her win, particularly after spending a few months in America and making the big decision to return. And fortunately, this is what we've got to look forward to, as our lovely ponies bred by Duke's Hill in the future.
I was just wondering where they'll be keeping them, because I can see them starting breeding again. They've got the bug now with winning the Royal Welsh. So fabulous.
Yes, I think you
It's
could
all
be right,
lovely
Jill.
quality ponies.
Yeah, I think you could be right.
Yeah, and anybody that's in the front line here should be pleased, because it's such an achievement. Look at that red rosette. Can you see it, Kathy? All the more to come home to now. When I was up in the lorry park, I saw the Duke's Hill trailer. I thought, yes, yes. They didn't sell the trailer, evidently. So they got a beautiful pony in it. And then there's the lovely 3B mare stood next to it. Now for a lap of honour. That's quite a thrill, running up past the grandstand. Have to get her running shoes on again.
Very, very happy looking Joanna Shield, and rightly so there, running around the Royal Welsh Ring with her first prize result. Something that Jo's done a number of times over the years, in fairness to her. Her and her mother have bred some wonderful ponies, and to come back last week and to be running your own pony, homebred pony around here, there's nothing better.
In the picture now is number 763, Welsh Section C, 1-year-old, and it is New Gap Penelope, and it's by Synod the Messiah, and out of New Gap April Dawn. In actual fact, New Gap, one of the best Section Cs that I've seen in Australia is a New Gap Section C. It's down in Western Australia, and they're obviously making their mark. Sean and Lynn Powell Jones' Thistledown Valkyrie, black, bred by Sandy Anderson. Down this by Donis Gurda out of Thistledown Billie Jean. Put all the marks in the right places. The 4 white socks made the measure. This is what showing is all about. on screen now is number 740, which is Dr. Oliver W. Harron-Jones's Amicus Pegadeb. It's by Synod the Messiah and out of Popsters Debonair. Well-known bloodlines there again, and showing his faces, just as unfortunately with the temperature not too bad at the moment, and let's hope that it doesn't get as hot as the forecast. The Section C, of course, is the Welsh pony of cob type. It's I always think it's a difficult pony to breed, to get it the characteristics correct, in as much as it's not a large A, it's not an overgrown A, and it's not a small Section D either. There is that small niche which it has to fill, and as we see, we've got some good examples in front of us now. It is a pony, but of cob type. Not like the Section B, which is the Welsh pony, or the A, which is the mountain pony. There is that narrow slot for it, if you like, where it fits in with the pony characteristics and the cob type.
They're also a very good type for youngsters, because a child of this slightly too big for little Section A can move on to the C, and it'll last it for many years, plus mother can ride a Section C, so it's a very durable pony. If I would miss out with some children, I think I'd miss out the B and go straight to the C. Because they can do everything, and they are a good pony. And you can get the larger ones which fit mother and daughter, and it saves you going on to a big hog. So yeah, some nice examples trotting up at the moment. Here's
738, which went past, then Jill, was Synod Rosemary Anna.
Oh, look at these check trousers. I mean,
could he be Scottish?
I don't think so.
Or is it a Welsh plaid?
I think that's a Welsh plaid. It's a Wrexham plaid.
A
we've
Wrexham
decided.
plaid.
And
yes.
he's got a tie nearly matching.
Oh, yes,
Very much a follower of fashion, this gentleman.
It would appear so.
He's actually set in the fashion, I think.
741. Carlis Oceana by Vronath Rosie out of Carlis Miss Moneypenny. So it's
the waistcoat matches as well.
We got a James Bond theme here,
yeah.
I think.
But at least he hasn't got red daps on, which I quite like. That's one of my pet hates, red daps.
Well, they would match the trousers, Jill.
I know, but it would have clashed.
Oh, okay.
So, no, he's played it nice. That's one of his less garish outfits, actually. I think he's really pulled it together for the Royal Welsh.
Alle Kinder, die expected case of elevation. But you don't mind that even a lighted case or ability and where the Spartan Aquí vive en la alrededor o en el maíz con el verano. Have you seen the love of section? There are 26 years of at least forward in the section amount of abundance to remember about this vaccine this year. It's lovely to see the examiners looking so well. The judge has got a major class because they are glossing this wonderful sunshine, and I'm sure that you and the person are really enjoying the treat of looking at such great animals. And weapons last number 76, and they win the Diane Merrick Award, which was really given by the Merrick family in memory of Mrs. Diane Merrick. So, the girls video now in
As we look at the section A's, we're in front of us is number 294, Dr. Oliver W. Harlan-Jones's Buckley Fion. It's by Western Distinction out of Crestfire Fife.
And of course, Western Distinction is owned by Dr. Wayne Davis and family. Kay Lansted, a very famous Kay Lansted in South Wales. Distinction himself, bred by Carol and John from Westernstead in Welsh Bowling Powers. Distinction, the sire of the stam, or this mare here, has been a winner himself here a number of times over the years.
In front of us is Miss Louise Russell's Garth Connell St. John, bred by Garth Connell, shooting star out of Garth Connell Showgirl. Scottish bred and from a very well-known stud in Scotland. Shown in the capable hands of Lisa O'Byrne. In front of us now is Ryan Wilson and Gemma Morris's My Skin Calon Air, bred by Casco Red Kite out of Kyle and Karen. And I believe this one won at Northleach, and I think has won here in 2017. So it's in capable hands of Gemma Morris, well known in the show ring herself, and I believe she was riding a Section C here yesterday. Another very good show. number 286 is Dorothy Buckman's Cwmaidwy Argaf. By Heniath Question and out of Cwmaidwy Adlais.
Number 312 is now going out to do her in-hand show in the Barrowmare, the Broodmare 4 to 7 years old. Going out, walking out in front of the edge, turning around and doing the trot back, showing her animal off to the judge. And is Mrs. Felicity Wills with Moelbank Alw. Moelbank Alw, a bay roan here, out of Coedbach Sophistication by David Pilladrog. On the back with a foal there now, walking back to the lineup. Judge, Mr. Colin Tibby, looking at the next exhibit coming in front of him there. The grey mare. All these animals are looking spectacular today with the sun shining on them. It's a perfect day to show ponies. The sun is shining. There's lovely. The ring is looking fabulous with the Royal Welsh Agricultural Society this year, in fairness. Looking very good. And number 292 going out doing the show there for the. It's Mr. Peter Fielding with Sun Willow Titiana. Going back now, doing the trot out. 292. Peter Fielding and Sun Willow Titiana going out. See in the corner of the ring there, David Davis and Kay Lansted with the mare and foal. Didn't see those going out doing their in-hand show, but we'll come back to them in a minute now. He's a very, talking about outfits earlier, Jill, these two handlers are very colour coordinated with the matching waistcoats and Welsh Pony Club Society ties and shirts. This is 295. Jimmy Henney with Llanrig Joanna. This is the grey mare by Cricket Car and Fingal Bridge. Frangipani. Sorry, Frangipani. And she's got red daps on, Jill.
I think it's just pink laces. Definitely not red daps.
In front of the judge now is Trewillanbrook Royal Chorus by Springborn Charmer of Shamrock Lake Royal Chilean.
Yes, as John said, is a Shamrock Lake mare out in front of the judge there. Shamrock Lake is obviously a prefix bred out in Holland by Henry Leeuwenhaag. Henry has been a keen supporter of Welsh Pudding Cob Society for a number of years, and over the years has had A's, B's, C's and D's, and had homebred winners and winners with ponies he's bought over the years coming back and winning here. So it's nice to see his ponies doing really well, having breeding stock coming out of them. Okay.
And the winner goes to number 1100.
I think all the mares have now done their individual shows, so it's make your mind up time now. It's this is when the serious stuff really starts. So Colin Tibby taking another look down the line, obviously trying to identify his preferences. These ponies, I'm fairly sure, are all champions in their own right, and it's so much a matter of choice on the day.
Second baseman to number 1060. 1060 is owned by Mr. Thomas Arthur with Manfred Harriet.
Here we go, this is the tension build as we have the final walk round. This is the time the ponies have got a smile, and it helps if the hands are gone as well.
Mel Jones with Gator, Mavis Prime. In fifth, we have 1114. 1114 is owned by Mr. Richard Mountain and Alison Waters. Following step is following Louisa. And in sixth is 1071. 1071 is owned by Mr. Roger Davis with the School de Herrera Flying Star. And of course, the winner of this announcement wins also the Diane Merrick Award and the special rosette. So congratulations to Tony Newman on winning such a strong filling Elgin class. Well, ladies and gentlemen, in the Welsh Golf section, give your big hand to the winner. Number 1100, owned by Tony Newman. A wonderful display of animals.
Here we go, Tony Newman has just taken the yearling Filio Gelding red rosette with his London Total Tempress. It's by Swan Hill Golden Rocket out of Tarbiji Sea Empress.
Class number 78, with the yearling colt, the 2-year-old colt.
It was a real treat seeing that Section D go round the ring there. We're all commentating how lovely it looked going round. Produced to perfection and showing very much a Welsh characteristics. Tony Newman, London Total Temptress.
Well done.
Excellent, really nice seeing a Welsh pony going out, a Welsh cob going out, showing itself off and really enjoying the occasion.
Colin Tibby in pensive mood as he's been shadowed by the photographers as he makes his final decision. Number 310 is on top, and that is, if you bear with me, that is number Penech Barbie Doll, owned by Mr. and Mrs. Brian and Jennifer Thompson and groom by Frida Velen Story out of Penech Bamberlina.
And many, many congratulations there to Brian and Jennifer with a pen Barbie doll. Barbie doll being fabulous name for this Palomino mare. Jennifer leaning over and giving a kiss there, obviously overwhelmed winning the Royal Welsh with a homebred mare. And you can see the foal there. And in second place is Dr. Wyn Davies and David Davies. I'm sure Wyn is overwhelmed again with seeing David run round the ring once again with their homebred Ceylan ponies. Dr. Wyn, obviously very famous for doing the commentary here in the Royal Welsh and being a superb ambassador for the Society over many years. And third is 294. Dr. Oliver Haran-Jones with Buttonley Fion. And the third mare, Buttonley Fion, is by Western Distinction, which is owned by Dr. Wyn and David, who are standing second at the moment as well. So that's quite a nice story in terms of having those two bred together here.
Here we are, and there is the result here. 4 plus for the junior group mares. The first prize here was my colleague mare. She's one of the Minnesota. This is Brian Thompson and Jennifer Gould and Barbie doll by the school. The second is number 290, which is good swimming. She is my Western Distinction.
Edwin Potter, the chief ring steward there, is giving them some instructions on how to leave the ring for the lap of honour. And there he goes, Brian running around with his homebred Barbie doll. Yeah, the second Palomino he's had up now. Yeah. Second Palomino that Colin Tibby has up out of the 3 classes so far.
He's always been known for liking blondes.
So the ponies there are leaving the ring, and you can see the tower pavilion there where the judges and stewards on the live ring commentary from the ring on the conducting ring ready. As a competitor, it's quite a feeling walking down the horse line, as we call it, from the stable block or the lorry park, walking down and standing in the ring waiting for your class to go in. It's always really overwhelming. It's very, very different to any other show in the world. You know, normally you just come from your box and walk in, but here you've got to plan your journey down from the box and walking down a walkway. And on a day like today, when the sun is shining, and it's quite warm, I'd say, out there. Certainly walking over this morning from the caravan park where we were staying overnight. It was a lovely, lovely sunny morning. Lots of people sitting out in the bank already, enjoying the day. And that's a lovely view of the showground there, looking over the new members' pavilion, which was opened a few years ago. And you can see up on the left-hand side of the ring there, some of the ponies, cobs. I'm not sure what class they're waiting for their. And here we go. Here we're looking at the section C's, class 52, and I believe that's Kerry Fells, Bryn Sayon, Little Lush, number 731. Yeah, that's 731. Bryn Sayon, Little Lush, a liver chestnut by Donny's Importance, a Lawton Little Gem, shown by Gemma Paxford. So well done to Kerry Fell and family with a lovely win with a homebred section C. lots and lots of production gone into getting these ponies ready.
In the Welsh Cup section, we are moving on past number 78. It was new to us since it's 1900, but next class to come in will be class number 78, the 3-year-old colts.
The next class in section 8 that they've already had it connected with, these are the senior players. Group May, 8-year-old. I think they're waiting for points to come in first. It will be safer for the mares and foals to wait for the Welsh Cops to come in. And then we will carry on with class number 20. Which are the senior group mares, 8 years old and older. And they go straight on.
And here we see Gemma Paxford running out her 731 Prince Aeon Little Lush.
Then there will be the junior stallions class 26 and the senior stallions class 27. There can't be any championships today, but the championships will be then tomorrow.
So we're watching here in the Section C ring, and watchful eye of Alan Lewis, so the Tussil stud in Llandyssil. He's now judging his champion yearling class. So Alan now is looking at the lineup. He's got of 4 Section Cs, 3 or 4 Section Cs. Not sure if all the seconds are forward there. This is comparing his yearling filly and his yearling colt. And she's pulled forward. He's pulled forward 731. Kerry Fells, Prince Aeon Little Lush. Well done to Kerry and family, and of course to Gemma Paxford for showing and producing this pony. Looking so well. Look at the shine on that animal. And I believe reserve goes to 694 JJ Lee and TC Fountain with Ray Dalian Expert. Just receiving the rosettes there, and the judge just thanking the other exhibitors for their levering. Very courteous thing to do. Would expect anything less from Alan as an experienced judge. just having a word with the winner there and having the much sought after picture opportunity of winning such a prestigious award here in the Royal Welsh. You see these section C's are ponies of cob type, explained a little bit earlier. And here she goes for a lap of honour. Gemma Paxford with Kerry Fells, Bryn Sayon, Little Lush. For those of you listening at home who've never been to the Royal Welsh, I know we've got overseas people from all around the country and worldwide listening in to us today, watching this spectacle of Welsh ponies and cobs in the main ring here at Royal Welsh. All I can say, as somebody who's been coming here since a child, and having ridden in this main ring myself and shown many a times over the years, if you ever get the opportunity, please come over. It really is a sight worth seeing. If you're passionate for Welsh ponies and cobs or showing in general, this is very much, it's known as the best show on earth, and for very much that reason it is a fabulous occasion. We've lots to do and see here, but this main ring on, we've got Tuesday, Wednesdays and Thursdays as the Welsh ponies and cobs being shown in hand here. It truly is a spectacle to enjoy.
Now we're back in the Section D ring where we're watching the 2-year-old colt class, and there goes number 1125, which is William Howardson's Sun Creek's Sam I Am by Pentravel and Jake out of Hagmore Serin Wen. That's followed by 1122, which is Damien Griffiths' Cwmrymni Maxen by Geller Ryan, and out of Brynbach Manon Haf. Simon Charlesworth heading the line of the walk round there, and that he has got number 1121, which is Rhys Evans' Llanath Wait and See by Llanath Garibaldi out of Llanath Winnie. 1123, John Hayward's Four Ways Prince by Llanath Prince of Wales out of Four Ways Jade. The Llanath stud seems to be quite good, doesn't it? on top of the line and now doing his individual show. Here's number 1124, which is Beth Hill's Rhyshav Charlie Boy, who is by Llanlligan Mike's Lad and out of Trevise Ellen. And that's your 2-year-old colt standing on top of the line at the moment.
That's 1125. Mr. Gwilym Hawatson is Sangrug Samayam. Nice. Oops. He said, I'm going no further. She has a definite type. You can see what she likes. You can actually follow the lady when she's judging, which is nice.
Yeah, she's obviously going for quality, isn't she?
Yeah, she's gone for real quality. But as she likes to ride, you can see the fronts on them. And,
well, I don't think she breeds them to look at, does she?
no, she breeds them to use, you can tell. She's gone for a definite type. This is, what number is it? Sorry, we're too far away to see his number. No, we may.
125, was it?
It could be. No, that was Sangram Samayam.
Yeah, that's right.
Moving nicely.
1, 1,
Covers
2,
the
3.
ground.
That was John Hayward's Four Ways Prince by Llanarth, Prince of Wales, out of Four Ways Jade. And this is 1121, which is Rhys Evans' Llanarth Wait and See. That's the one by Llanarth Garibaldi.
I think
So
it's Simon
important.
Charlesworth having another go in the cob ring.
Yeah, I was just about to say, Jill, it's so important.
Not as refined as
that-
when he's
that
riding
these animals
hacks.
walk, wasn't it?
Yeah.
This
Yeah, he
one
needs
is,
to walk more.
this is obviously getting a little bit wound up, which you can understand with the rather energetic and excited crowd in the stand, and they're so ready to wind them up and see them.
Simon's a good mover.
Oh, Simon.
Yeah.
Yeah, in
It's
fairness.
so easy. Look how he runs.
Yeah, well,
Now he's going better.
Yeah, I think he won a hunter championship yesterday in the breeding championship, I believe. I saw him showing a hunter yesterday. Yeah, some of these horses, you can see they're beginning to sweat. I don't know, I expect the temperatures rising in the main ring there. It's probably a bit of a sun trap now. And unfortunately, I think it's going to get a little bit hotter as the day goes on.
Beautiful head on this one. Oh, we can just see in the corner of the screen the Section A mares.
This is Damien Griffiths' Cumrunni Maxen by Gele Ryan. Doing a nice well-balanced trot there. Oh, spoke too soon. Followed by Beth Hill's Risiab Charlie Boy. You may have noticed that some of the section Ds that we've seen this morning, some are far bigger than others, as there's no upper height limit with the section D. It's from 13.2 or 138 centimeters, I believe, and above. So, and yet there's no upper height limit. However, they do say that the bigger they get, then they're in danger of losing their type. But I think the secret is, with a lot of these breeders, they can get the height and the type rolled into one. But I think generally they're about the 14.2, 14.3 hands high. That's probably the average for the section Ds. The Cs, the section Cs, are up to 13.2 hands, along with the section Bs. And there is the section A's, the Welsh Mountain Pony, that is up to 12 hands. So we go from small to large, and with the same characteristics, which says I'm Welsh.
And there is a result in the Welsh Club section. Presenting on behalf of the Williams.
Well, 2-year-old colts class has been decided, and it is 1-2-2-4, which is 1-1-1-2-4, I believe.
Double 1-2-4.
Which is Beth Hill's
Jack Bowman.
Charlie Boy.
In third, we have 1-1-2-3, owned by Mr. John Haywood with 4 ways Prince. In fourth, we have 1-1-2-2. 1-1-2-2 is owned by Mr. Gadian Bridges with Constantine Maxed. In fifth, we have 1-1-2-4.
1-1-2-5 takes second place, and that is Gwilym Howardson's Sangreig Samayam.
1-1-2-9. Owned by Mr.
And third, 1-1-2-3, John Haywood's 4 Ways Prince.
Both lovely cobs, but I think my preference would have been the second one.
I'm inclined to agree with you there, Jim.
Yeah.
However,
Yeah, I think
it's
if we were judging,
it's Julie's day today, though.
yeah.
And one thing I can, I'm sure you would agree with me, when you're actually in the ring, looking at them and judging them, they can appear a little different from where we are sitting.
Yeah, we
at the
only have a
desk.
flat version.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Again, the made-to-measure white socks, and the white stripe down the head. Colour coordination yet again.
Definitely make a nice ribbon, they will. Nice bone and feather. Yeah. Yeah, he covers the ground, doesn't he? He could have a future in harness or under saddle, I think.
Well, there was a newsprint in the Android on the custom page. The winner was 1132, and it is owned by Mr. Manchester. But the name of the horse is Unmoralized Dynamo. So on this print,
And you can see the famous Roy Welsh banner there, which has breeders and show people will like to stand their animals up in front of there and having a picture taken with their animals having won the class, also championships, and it's a very special thing to do. See, a beautiful day here in Bills. The sun is shining. It couldn't be a better day as a judge or an exhibitor to be out in the main ring there, enjoying the atmosphere and doing the best of the best of all the Welsh horses. And of course we've got animals come from all over, coming to show here now, all over the UK, and a number of exhibitors overseas as well. France and Holland, and possibly other places as well.
Now on to class 54 with the Welsh pony of Cobb type. That is the 2-year-old colt. Just doing his individual show is the, I think it's a liver chestnut colt, and when I see his number, I'll tell you exactly what it is. All the 777, and that is Miss Parr's Infield Robin Hood by Vronath Robin out of Hafod Ynys, Gypsy Rose. In the background are the Section A mares and foals. But at the moment we're looking at Alan Lewis judging the Section C's. In front of him number 774, which is Charlotte Ingram's Travel Top Dollar by a guy Bryn Endeavour out of Monterey May Queen. Very active mover both in front and behind. So often some of these animals move very well with their front legs, but tend to be a bit lazy with their hinds, and it's nice to see the hock action with the Cobbs and the Cobb type. Number 776 goes, and that is Tom Parkinson's Come Here Sharpen Up by Come Here the Bandit out of Come Here Fee. Being judged at the moment is C.H. Davis's Read Thee Commander by Parvadine Gambler out of Read Thee Cariad. And we just cut to the Section A mares, the 8-year-old and over mare. And I don't know what we're looking at as far as the breeding is concerned. It's number, is it 3, 4, 5, Jill? Which would be Louise Russell Garth Bonnell's Serenity.
On the Section A ring, we can see 3, 4, 5 doing a trot up now, back to the judge, Colin Tibby. This is Sarah Louise Russell with Garth Connell Serenity. And of course, Louise's mother, Elizabeth, was the president of the Welsh Pony Club Society back in 2018. And had her AGM up in Glasgow where many of her members of society went up and celebrated with her back in, I think, April this year. And Judge Colin Tibby taking his time to look through his exhibits, glancing back and comparing what he's seen in front of him to what he's got out now, just making some last minute evaluation. Colin, a very experienced horseman, and will know exactly what he wants, I'd imagine, in a Welsh pony. I expect there's not many people who've been to as many shows as Colin has over the years, as an exhibitor and producer. And just looking up at a mare there, owned by the Idyllics, I believe that one. Just going through his lineup, lining them up, evaluating them all the handlers, trying to show them off to the best, getting their ears forward and standing square. And the handlers with the foals, obviously keeping the foals, trying to make the mares look sharper. 336 there, Sian Powell Jones Islwyn stud with Islwyn Esprit, I think that should be, not Spray. And 316 there, you got Dr. Wynne and David Davis. My uncle, Dr. Wynne, would be very pleased if he's watching this from the tower or from home. Wynne, if you're listening, I'm sure you're having a lot of excitement seeing your horses and stock coming out here today. Colin now is sending his exhibits out for the final walk round. It's lovely sight seeing these mares and foals. Of course, it's hard enough to bring any animal to a show, but when you've got a foal as well in this weather, you've got to consider both mare and foal. Lovely class numbers there. A lot of white mares there. No Palominos in this class, Jill? No Palominos. And this is Tane Valley Sarah, owned and bred by the Goodwin family, by High Flown Jaffet, and the dam is Cledwyn Seren Glos. Going around. Currently going round, leading the pack at the moment, while Colin's making his final decisions in terms of how he's going to place the animals moving forward. Just having a word with the steward there, Mrs. Roach. And Sandy Goodwin coming round in the red trousers here. Coming round, watching the judge, seeing if he's going to be kept in first position. Yeah. Oh. Have they changed them? We can't see what they pull through there. Yeah. Exciting, intense moment for everybody watching at home, or anybody with any connections to these animals. Colin's stick is out. He's pointing somewhere. Yeah, the Goodwin family. I think the Goodwin family 322, Tame Valley Sarah, standing first. And she's pulling up the trousers there, keeping hold of those. All the excitement. Looking very smart in a tweed waistcoat. And I believe the second one is 334 Shamrock Creek Royal Chiquita. Again, we mentioned Henry Lewinhag earlier. This one bred by Henry. And that one goes back to Kaylan Cariadog. The Dutch bred pony standing second. There's a bay standing third. I believe he's asked them to go out and just to do the final trot round, just for them to see them all trot together. That's a nice show for the exhibitors in the grandstand and us at home watching these go round. Hard work for the commentators, for the handlers.
As Colin
in his
can
heat.
run, he likes to send them out, and everybody else will be gasping for air now.
Yeah.
Whereas Colin could go all day. I wonder will he change them? Yeah, he's made his decision. It's whether they all get in the right place. It looks a bit hectic there at the moment.
Yeah, I'm not quite sure what's happening now, Jill.
It looks like spaghetti.
Very difficult to commentary on this at the moment, because I'm sure Colin knows what he's doing. That's the Isloin pony.
Has he put the Islin one on top? No.
No, I think
It's
the
still Sandy Goodwin, and Islin have moved up to second. Oh no, he stood him sideways on, so he's not finished yet.
a tense moment for the handlers and families there.
Naughty boy covering up the other mare with his foal. All a bit tense in the section A ring. What's the bane? It's got a two on the end. Is it
First prize awarded to Philip number 777.
3B pony, is it?
This is Dyfed Silver Travel, property of Mr. C. Ranger and Mr. D.P. Mitchell. So huge congratulations, you are winning this class. Second prize awarded
Colin
to
is telling,
There's a lot of
asking.
deliberating going on.
There is, and the stick is being
Stick is
waved.
waved.
Steward is not sure what's happening.
Oh wow, this is a real shake-up. Islin have gone to the top, then Idyllic,
Idyllic.
then Sandy Goodwin. The Bay is out of it.
He's pulling in more areas now, Jill.
They're coming from
Yeah,
everywhere. Will
yeah.
Perrins coming in.
It's a very unique way of judging.
Yeah.
It's pulling them all from one end to another. Yeah.
Oh wow, the 3B are disappointed. It's always lovely to go up, but it's so sickening to go down.
So we've got the Gart Connell pony in
Yeah.
fourth then, is it? Fifth, sorry.
The
Fifth.
Gart
Mm.
Connell
So
ponies moved
Islwyn
up.
is in top.
Islin on top.
Yeah, Islwyn 346.
Then Idyllic,
Mm.
328.
So Islin Isbry is first.
Guinevere, Idyllic Guinevere is second.
And Tame Valley Sarah third.
Tame Valley Sarah third.
Standing first at the moment is the Jones family from Trawsfynydd in Mid Wales with Islin Isbry, bred by the exhibitor as well and shown by her daughter Dora, Dr. Dora. Made by Islin Havoc and by Islin Asprey. Asprey herself has won a number of prizes over the years, a very, very successful showmare herself. So. And what a wonderful sight, seeing Dora with her pony there, homebred animal, with Judge Colin Tibby handing her her first prize rosette and card. Obviously very, very pleased with her own pony there. Massive supporter of shows are Dora and her family from Trawsfynydd in Mid Wales. And lots of rosettes there to show her successes today. I'll be asking some photographs there. It is very emotional, yes, it is very emotional when you've been breeding ponies all these years. And
It gets very
and
emotional
successful.
when you win.
And we did see Dora run round the Section C ring earlier, didn't we? With
Yeah.
a Section C, and she was second there. So a very
Doing
busy
much better
and
in the
successful
A ring.
morning for Dora. And my congratulations go to the full family. It's very much a family affair, like many of us, Jill.
Yes,
Yeah.
and then the Idyllic pony is second. Guinevere, she's a beautiful pony. So that was a real shake-up. I think I feel sorry for Sandy Goodwin, because to stand there for so long and then to lose it right at the end, she must be quite sad.
Yeah.
Yeah. But never mind.
Yeah. Yes,
It's only a show.
We've all stood there, haven't we, Jill?
Yeah.
Thinking it's in a house, but
You think, and I
until the
did
rosette's
say,
in your hands.
I did say earlier on, don't celebrate because he's going to change him, and he did.
Yeah. He received a rosette, I think she will. Yeah.
Once he sent them out to move, I thought there's going to be big things happening here. Yeah. But wonderful for the families. There'll be some partying going on up the lorry park. And her mother will be very emotional.
With the section A's, this is the broad head, the shield will make 8 years old older.
And here goes Dora with her homebred Islwyn pony going round to a lap of honour, winning the Barra May class, 8 years old or over, with foal at foot. Doing a final lap of honour, having won that fighting class here in the Royal Welsh Tuesday. Moving forward in the Section A section now to the foal classes, which follow the both the main classes. Some of these foals, mares will be back with their foals in a ring shortly after everybody else takes their place. Of course, the young mare class will come back as well, because some of those foals will be competing against the older senior mare foals in the 2 foal classes that follow. So David.
Fifth is number 3, 4, 5. And this is Miss Louise Russell, that common Serenity, again led by the previous Welsh Golf Society president, Mrs. Liz Russell. And 6th is 3, 4, 2. The white bones again in the day. And this is 3 Lorna. Sean Miller, number 333, Sean Putney, Noah Jones, O'Brien, Islwyn, Spree, both Islwyn Howard. Islwyn Howard, the man for the Africa, already made an penny with the Baroons, which is This is Sean Islwyn Jones. This is a 9-year-old boy by Islwyn Howard. Islwyn Howard, who was the Munster champion here, out of the Islwyn. Second, the Kilby is winning here by Lacey Busley. That is the stallion that the Islwyn Stallions showed. That's the one that we showed on the fair chain for 9,200 guineas. And third was Mrs. Sandy Goodwin. Sandy Goodwin, we've had lots of good person judging out in Australia and New Zealand and start sharing for a time. I have Rowan Jaffert. So these polls now in class 22, where you have 53 entries, these have yet to be divided up.
And back in the knee ring, we're looking at the video gelding 2 years old. And I believe the one that we're looking at the moment is Cwm Hafod Limited Edition, which is by Llanarth Fiery Jack out of Cwm Hafod Delight. In front of us now and just doing his individual show is number 1135, Mr. G. Andrews, Mice Birthday, My Majesty the Queen, by Haigmore Orient Express, and out of Thornyside First Lady. Next up, 1165, and that is Mr. Williams's Tiriais Lady Lowry, and by Claudia Cardi, and out of Pennal Lady Lowry.
Well, at the moment it looks as if there are only 4 pole forwards, which is good news really, because if there are only 4 pole forwards, there must be a tremendous lot of police that are in the around.
One
1164 next, and that's Miss Miriam Williams's Donnacht, the Real Charmer, and that's by Brynethol, the Real Revelation, and out of Donnacht, Lucky Charm.
And it's been shown by Charlie Evans, Miriam's partner, all the way down from Anglesey, enjoying the sunshine here. Yeah, it's a good class. Charlie's turning around now and having his trot out. Another homebred pony there, the Real Charmer. That's a good name, the Real Charmer.
There's a few of them about, Emma.
Just like his handler, Charlie, I'd say.
Back in the section C ring, and the red rosette is being presented by Mr. Alan Lewis for the 2-year-old colt class, and that goes to, if I can see the number, I'll soon tell you.
Second goes to 777. It's HM Par, Infield Robin Hood. And first goes to 770. 770 being K Granger and GP Mitchell, Dicot Silver Shadow. By Dicot
Garsar
Silver Shadow.
That would look nice in harness, don't you think?
Yes, and I think he's a type of pony, John, that I remember Alan showing as a youngster growing up in the area where Alan lives now in Ceredigion. There's the kind of pony that Alan used to show.
Well, you can't blame him going for the type he likes, can you? That's what showing's all about. It's all a matter of preference. If the same one was to win all the time, then be no point in showing.
we've just been told we have like 10,000 viewers online. Well, hello everybody. I hope you're enjoying us.
Yes, Jill's very enthusiastic now, knowing she's got a live audience out there listening to her.
Just trotting up now is Miss Megan Coomer's Megan Harp by Reed Vendigide, Sweet William, and Out of Fald Chocolate Sundae.
This is a lovely class of 2-year-old cobs in front of us here. Lots of numbers forward and good quality of ponies. And the done one coming up in front of us now.
Well, the results coming up here in class 22.
What number is he? He's 1160.
160, which is Keith Robson and Adam Smart's Trevelyan Royal Affair. By Trevelyan Jumping Jack Flash out of Trevelyan Princess Rebecca. A colour to catch the eye.
My grandfather was second in class 33 with a common 2-year-old. And my grandmother was fifth in class 34 with the Urine common. Well, it's a good thing my grandfather did better than my grandmother, otherwise they had to go and I wouldn't be here. Well, in class 21, which was a pony stallion, this was my grandfather's uncle John Thomas, with a little stallion called Klondike. My grandfather's mother was Mrs. Jane Williams of Kettleball in Tribhull, Sir John Thomas of Tribhull in Canada. So it's nice that these go back.
1154. Sonia Mintz and Morlais Molly. I believe this has travelled down from Scotland.
In 1904. Second prize was in 364, the fielding with a roll call for by Samuel H. Smoke out of Sudbury, Italia. Third was the 362, Saturday with a prolific fall, which is for sale.
And I believe 1154, which was mentioned earlier. Llan Morlais Molly was third in the Royal Highland this year. So quite an achievement of the Royal Show there, and coming down now to the Royal Welsh Agricultural Society. Some of these Royal Shows are obviously very prestigious to win, and many of the top showmen and producers follow the Royal Shows still.
Right, those are the So Carolina goes back 126 years. The pedigree of that little form there, you saw goes back 12 generations. We've gone down, and the oldest of the stars are a founder member of the Western Society of the Swiss Gold.
Judge Julie, they're just adjusting her hat. Yeah, or might be the wind is picking up a little bit, perhaps, and she's finding it going around. 111, 555 there, and that's Mr. Carl Owens, Borderfield's Megan Morn. And this is sired by Haigmore Orient Express, obviously the judge's prefix Haigmore, and by Pen Rhywlas Daneg. And I believe Daneg also run the Roy Welsh in the saddle. Yeah. Yeah. The sire, Haigmore Orient Express, won the Roy Welsh back in, he was male champion back in 2015. Shown here by Lleon from North Wales. Ready to do his trot out. There we go.
So important, Emma, that these animals remain balanced when they do their trot. It can make the difference of winning or losing, can't it?
Yes, John, I totally agree, because obviously the ponies come out and the judge only has a few seconds to see each and every one of them, and you can be very lucky or unlucky in the Roy Welsh. If you have a good run out or not, it makes a big difference if you can catch a judge's eye.
Yeah, we're looking now at Tir Pant Iwan, which is Lauren Woods Chestnut by Tenrhyw Las Daniel out of Mow Castle, Maystar. As you notice, a lot of the fillies are shown it just in a halter, not being quite so exuberant or excited as the colts. However, some of them, as you notice, will have a chain under the jaw, which just makes it a little more severe so that they can be reprimanded if necessary.
Late Caroline of the Compound Search for Water in Australia. It was wonderful award many years ago. 1985 the John Caroline Berry Award is ongoing for the 2-year-old
I think that's the final one of honours. One more, 147 in front of us. 1147, and that's Mrs. Sue James's Krieger Bar JFW by the famous stallion Gwynfais Culhwch by Krieger Bar Martha Morgana May. Culhwch needs no introduction in this show ring. Obviously, he's been a sire ratings champion here for a number of years, and himself a successful show horse in his time, and bred many good stocks over the years. The Krieger Bar cob doing his walking out in front of the judge Julie Evans to do his in-hand show. You can see in the right-hand corner of the ring, Judge Colin Tibby looking over a foal, giving it once over. These foals, it'd be quite an event for them coming out today to this big ring and doing a show. Back to the Krieger Bar cob, who's doing a trot out. Yeah. Julie now having a final look round this strong class, 2-year-old fillies or geldings in a Welsh cob section, having a final look down the line. standing top at the moment is 1163. Mr. and Mrs. Martin and Alistair Walters, Soloway Fashion. 3 bays standing up top at the moment. All very similar in type and quality. Yeah, the steward's hat is off. So I think that's the decision made. And I believe that's Di Williams showing the winner there. Yeah.
Yeah, I believe it won Garnusk this year, Emma, and was young stock champion at Derby, also young stock champion and reserve champion at Lampeter last year, and sire of the 2018 Stallion rating winner.
A lovely mare therefore, isn't it? A lovely, should make a nice mare, but a 2-year-old filly class there, shown by Di Williams, being very successful this year from what John tells me, and no doubt will go on and win many more championships in the future. Lovely example. Try to eat rosettes there. Look out! You want to save those. I think she looks beautiful. What a true picture she is. Yeah. Here we go. Showing her up, having a photograph. Yeah.
Lovely compact filly. Nice bone, nice front. A star of the future, I think, and at the present. They must be so thrilled.
Soloway Fashion, I believe her name is.
Yeah, Martin. They'll be very excited. And they were all 3, like peas in a pod.
Yeah, the top 3 are,
Yeah.
but yeah, very similar.
Yeah, very
and
good.
very much Julie's type as well, Jill, I'd
Yeah.
say. Yeah.
Got his nice waistcoat on, very smart. Cobb boys have all smartened up now. It's nice to see. They used to come in with their shirt tails hanging out and looking right rabble, but now they're all terribly smart, which is lovely.
All made an effort for Julie this year.
Yeah,
And the sponsor there, and the judge going over.
give her a
Picture with
prize.
her. Yeah. There we go. The judge having a photo opportunity. That's a lovely picture. Nice,
There's one
nice
for the wall.
Nice bold eye.
Yeah. There's Ian in the background, I can see.
It's nice
The
to see.
crowd all enjoying it.
It's nice to see all the crowd wearing their sun hats.
Yeah.
And sunglasses, enjoying the sunshine here in Builthwells.
They'll go, ooh, did you see me on telly?
Even the steward in his sunglasses.
Yes, Stuart's looking very suave
He
as well.
is, yeah. He's getting ready to do his run out.
I was thinking that he's going to have his bit by the grandstand.
Yeah,
Oh, she's rearing up, ready to
ready
go.
to go. These animals are well trained. They know when the
Fabulous
handlers are ready to
rosettes.
go. Yeah. Whoops.
Whoops.
There we go. Too excited. Too much clapping. Unfortunately, here in the
We can't hear
we
the
can't
clapping.
hear the clapping. No, we
No.
can only see the lovely pictures we're seeing around. But I'm sure there's a tremendous.
I think I can hear the whistles.
Yeah. And you can
Because
see
we are-
everybody clapping. Yeah.
We are in the back of Beyond here.
Yeah. Oh, what a fabulous moving mare too, Jill.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Lovely,
Lovely.
covering the ground
Yeah.
nicely.
Lovely.
And one award which I think is worth mentioning too, it's the John and Carol Riley Special Award, which is given by John and Carol Riley of the Cwmcaren Welsh Cob Stud in Toowoomba, Australia. And John Riley is a native of the valleys in Wales and has lived in Australia for some considerable time now in Queensland. And in actual fact, he bought a Welsh cob here, a 2-year-old Welsh cob here many years ago from the from the Sydenham stud, in fact the day before it won at the Royal Welsh. And he has bred some. He has been one of the top Welsh cob breeders in Australia, and he's very kindly gives this special award to the best two-year-old filly.
I think we must also compliment the stewards. They look terribly smart all in the main ring with their beautiful coordinated outfits. They look good today. By the end of the week they'll be a bit more frazzled would be the word. We'll try and give you the results of this now. Judge having a final look, standing back, and I think he's made up his mind actually. Well, we couldn't have wished for a nicer Royal Welsh. Look at the blue skies, nice breeze blowing. Oh, he's looking at his watch. Yeah, am I on time?
I think that's quite an important point as well, Jill. I think people don't realise sometimes how hard it is to run a show like this to such a tight schedule and having such large classes and different things going on all day. Obviously the Royal Welsh have 4 full days of things going on. The main ring is mostly mornings with different horses and ponies being judged. Oh, and the hat is off. The hat is off. Class 55, the Welsh Pony of Cob type, 2-year-old filly. And the blue check trousers. Jill, yes. The 796, that one?
Yeah, that's the Diabonon filly, Emma. It's Diabonon, She's Magic. Bred by Peter Hussey, and it's by Moorcroft, More Magic, and out of Diabonon, Vanessa Mai.
And that's lovely because Peter Hussey's bred many a winner here over the years, hasn't he?
Oh, so. Indeed he has, yes.
So we have results in class 55, the 2-year-old filly or gelding class in this series. And the first prize in this class is awarded to exhibit number 796, the Bernard She's Magic, exhibited by Mr. Tom Parkinson. So a huge congratulations to you all winning this class today.
A very special moment for 796. Tom Parkinson with Diabonon, She's Magic. Well, she's certainly magic today anyway. It's her day. Anyway, she goes, having a run out in front of the grandstand. Special moment for him. I'm sure there's a lot of cheers and whistling going on in the main ring there. She's obviously enjoying every minute of that, really showing off for the crowd there.
It's wonderful to hear the enthusiasm that is generated by these Welsh breeds of ours, and it must be a sign that the future is bright, surely.
Shortly moving on to the next class, class 56, which is the 3-year-old colt class.
We're moving forward now to class 81 in a Welsh Cobs section, a 3-year-old colt class. Just coming into the ring, you see some of them having done a run round, just settling down. Julie having a word with her stewards and starting to take in the sight in front of her. I'm sure she's enjoying every moment of this. Yeah. Yeah. Well, my husband said when he judged here back in 2010, he said it was the easiest show in the world to judge because he had so many lovely ponies and stewards in front of him. The job was an enjoyable one. And it was a great privilege to be invited to judge here and to have such lovely examples of the breeds, and it's lovely weather as well makes the job much easier on everybody, on the judges and stewards and exhibitors. Everybody's happier, and it's easier to produce your animal in day like this as well. And so all these ponies moving forward, you can see them all with white socks and the white mares in the Section A classes earlier. It's so much easier to produce a pony in this weather, coming down from Horse Hill, down through the stable block. Those of you not aware of the showground layout, the hill is up behind the showground, the main show field, where the lorry park is. It's on a number of levels, and coming down to the number of boxes, stabling boxes, and then there's a walkway then down into the collecting ring. And it can take about 20 minutes, half an hour to walk from the top down, so a lot of preparation coming down in readiness for the ring. Mind you, it's much easier now with technology, with people mobile phones, being able to phone you to tell you when to come down than it was years ago. Come down. And looking through the 3 rings there. And you can see the mares and foals in the Section A class going round for the final walk round, I believe. And a members pavilion in back here. Yeah. I believe they had a wedding there, the Royal Welsh wedding yesterday, and the reception was held on the balcony on the top there yesterday.
It's a 3-year-old colt's going round now in the cob section, and I would think it's the final walk round for the foals in the Section A ring. It's a lovely selection of cobs. And also I want to say the atmosphere up the horse lines was lovely. Everybody's happy. It's all nice and joyful up there. Nobody complaining. Well, not that I saw. The boxes are nice, the new ones. And it's all being cleaned up. That's a huge class, the cob class. There's going to be one excited exhibitor down there I can see with the winning foal, but I can't see its number. We think it might be Islin's foal. I'm not sure. Well, Julie's got a mammoth job in the next class in the cobs.
It's a wonderful opportunity for her, though, isn't it? Standing there in the middle of the ring, being in charge of deciding which of those would be her favourite.
Yes,
and she was quite overwhelming at times, Jill.
Yeah, I know. When they all come in and you look at them and you think, oh my God, where's my winner going to come from? And then all of a sudden one will just do it.
Catch your eye.
Catch your eye, and you'll say, there he is.
Yeah.
And it's the same with your champion as you're judging. You sometimes find your champion in the first 2 classes, and then you're comparing all day long to see, is that better than my other first prize? So it's,
and here they're going around
so
now.
there's 2 things going on with her head. 117 6 is 7-8.
He's beautifully produced that blonde mane and tail going
Oh,
round.
that's John Gray's Thorny Side, the real deal.
Thorny Side, the real deal.
Yep, I think so. Am I right or am I wrong? 1178.
1189 is going round now, and that's R. Rees, Posyn Coch, the Hitman, by Treforest, Mabon Mai, and Horeb Megan. It's beautifully produced again.
Yep.
There we are, the sets are going out.
Not such a big one.
No.
It's slightly smaller, which is quite nice because some of these mares are going too big
Yeah.
and losing their type. So he's a real pony, that one.
A lovely colt.
Attractive with his 4 white socks and his flaxen mane and tail.
Nice substance and feather to him.
Yep.
This is Louise Russell, that Thomas, who have done very well with
It's Lisa Cooper's Brynfer the Boss going round here. Brynfer the Boss by Avon Valley, Cardiff Arms, and Brynfer Julianne.
Well, I should suit the judge. Julie. That should suit the judge.
but that would be the number of the day. That would be 354, that would be Ryan and Gemma's 4 out of Harry. So actually the number of 4 would be 398. So 398 is 4, 398 is 4, and that is Ryan Wilson and Gemma Morris. The third is the next. Confusion with the numbers 398 is 4. That would be Ryan and Gemma, where they 4 out of Karen. 5th, 375 is the Perrins Bowl out of Charlotte Lake Royal Chariot Law, 5th. And 6th is number 401. Well, I'll get that one back in because that is the 4 out of Hannah by Wisdom Distinction.
1194
John
is
Town
just
says
gone.
Casgob Delwyn by Gwenlline Deo
So we go on
and Casgob
to the
Penblwydd Hapus.
fours.
Happy birthday, Casgob, happy birthday.
And this, which we're looking at now, is Cascop Hugo by Gwen Llandeo out of Cascop Crown Princess. On 186 is Delwyn Jones is Llwynhelig Mr. Jones by Gobel Telenor out of Llwynhelig Shidan D.
Right, so the first and the second 34s they stay in. And they will be joined by the first and second.
Everybody's nightmare. Gosh, you feel so sorry.
Like we were saying earlier,
Let's
you get
hope
that
you
one
go.
chance, don't you, in
You
front
only
of the
get one
grandstand.
chance, and that's. Oh, love him. He doesn't want to go. I think the grandstand was too much for him. He'll probably go across the back. Yes. No.
One 192 going
This
now.
looks like a Menai boys.
Mr. Heinz Spiekerman,
It's Heinz
Alento
Spiekerman's.
Gambler, all the way from from Germany, I'd say.
Yeah.
Shown by one of the
Menai boys.
Menai boys. Orange trainers this time,
Oh,
Jill.
for God's sake.
That's a very nice pony going there. Yeah.
They're not quite as garish as the
No,
red ones.
no. Thomas has always been a bit more understated, hasn't he?
Yeah. Oh, this one was the sire was a winner at the Royal Welsh in 2010. I'm amazed she's still beautifully white, that the cobs haven't snorted on her and ruined her jacket already. Just getting a good view.
Last few to go now in the lineup here, running
Yeah.
round to do the show in front of the grandstand.
And then her big choice becomes
We many of the
one will she
handlers,
go
don't
for?
they, Jill? They come here specifically just for the pleasure of running their animal in front of the grandstand.
Yeah. And
Having
if
it-
you're lucky enough to be in the finals and come all the way up the grandstand,
Yeah.
that is just something else.
And then tomorrow, the Welsh Cob Stallion Day, tomorrow after lunchtime, early afternoon, the grandstand and all around it will be packed to the brim of people watching for the stallions, and the whole ring will be used for that then, and that's a spectacle in itself.
Yeah, Wednesday is very famous for the Cob Day. They seem to forget us other sections sometimes. Because also going on will be the Section Bs, which don't get a lot of mention.
We're back on the Section A's here
And we're
now.
back in the Section A ring now.
The
They must
foal,
have champion foal,
I think
I
it's
would
championship
imagine.
foal, yeah. David, I think it's an Islwyn foal and a Ceylan foal, if I'm right in seeing. The
Is
Islwyn
the
foal
Islin
running.
colt?
Oh, it's been awarded, I think. Yeah. 406.
It's the Islin foal, but
Islwyn foal. There we go. There
it's a big foal.
Run round.
I think it's a colt foal, isn't it?
A Bollion would be a colt, yes. Yeah.
Yeah.
Edwin asking everybody to come in. Colin got his whip out. Getting everybody in order the way he wants them.
He's getting very,
As-
like he's conducting there.
As the judge, it's his ring today. And so we got 4 foals in front of us now, I believe.
Be the 2 fillies, I would imagine, and the 2 colts, do you think? Yep.
Have to congratulate Dr. Wynne and David.
Oh, they've
Or
had a
should I
win.
say Uncle Wynne and David?
Yeah.
With winning that class there. They've got a red rosette, so they must have won one of the classes here today. And the Islwyn one. Islwyn having a good day, having won with the mare and the foal. It's nice to see prize-winning mares going on and breeding good foals of
Always
quality
used to
as
be
well.
one of my favourite classes to judge. I loved the mares and foals. The class I least liked judging always was the stallions, because I think you really need to get that right. So it was more pressure always when you're judging the stallions. Gosh, Dr. Wynne will be ecstatic.
Yeah.
I don't know whether he's doing the commentary
Yes,
this time
Wynne's
in
been
the
pulled
tower.
forward. Dr. Wynne's foal has
Oh
been
my
pulled forward.
gosh,
Fantastic.
well done,
Diane,
Dr. Wynne.
Brilliant, yeah. Oh, and a mover too.
A lovely
Yeah.
mover.
Yeah. A really lovely attitude and the real Welsh
Yeah.
characteristics in that one running around. Look at him go. Yeah. Tail up in the air.
Oh, David.
Come on, David. Hold tight.
Hold tight.
Colin looking at his
It's the
prize
most
winners
diffi-
leaving a ring.
Most difficult thing to show a foal.
Yeah. I think once they've had the show, when you take foals to a show, first of all, Jill, I think once
Yeah.
they've had the walk around the main ring here, you find them sleeping in their
In the
in a
box.
stable afterwards all afternoon, because it's quite overwhelming, isn't it? Yeah.
Yeah, I think you'd want to watch they were okay when you took them
Oh,
back.
there we go. It was a trot round, was it? Yeah.
I don't think he's done a lot of practice.
No. No. 6-1. This foal is called Ceylan Moss. So Ceylan Caleb, and Ceylan Morgana.
And it's just lovely when
Yes, there we
someone
go.
wins like that.
Oh, excellent. Well done, David
Yeah.
and Wynne. Many congratulations to you all as a family.
I'd love to be stood by Wynne now.
I
He'd be
me
that
too,
excited.
I bet if he's in front of the television or in the
Yeah.
grandstand, the commentary will
He'll be in the grandstand, surely.
Yeah, yeah. A lovely foal. Diane Wynne, well done. It's lovely to see these generations of ponies coming through, isn't it?
Yeah,
And
and
of course
although
the-
you don't actually win with your mare,
Yeah.
you can win with your foal.
Yeah. And it's lovely thinking of the late Auntie Ruth as well. She'd be so proud of the boys here today. And the whole family from Talabont, I'm sure Kit and Anne are watching from Talabont, watching their nephew here show the foal to win the foal class. Lovely moment for them, generations of breeding. And the work and effort that Wyn and family put into promoting the Welsh breeds over the year is he's a real show-off too, isn't he?
Yes, a lovely front on her, lovely character in her head.
Yeah.
Nice bone.
All photographers there. With pictures in journals and magazines all around the world.
We'll all have to see if we got a foal to beat that now.
Yeah,
for next
we will.
year.
Yeah.
With our yearlings.
That'll be one for the foal shows as well, won't it?
Yeah. Everybody will be looking and comparing theirs at home and think, do you think we can beat that? No, because the foal shows will be on us before we know where we are.
And Reserve Foal Championship goes to the Islwyn family. So they're both foals now doing a lap of honour. A real show-off. Look at tail up in the air. Yeah. No doubt we'll see David showing this one around the shows for a few years to come.
Yeah, she's a lovely mover.
Yeah.
That looks like something Colin would like.
Yeah. And the reserve foal goes to 406. The Islwyn family, 406. Just got the number, the name. Hear that one? Oh, there's no name, just Islwyn foal. Bred by Sian Powell-Jones from Trawsfynydd, and Thistledown Iceman and Islwyn Spree. Of course, this is Spree, just won the mare class earlier in the day, the senior mare class. So wonderful day for the Islwyn family, winning the mare class and reserve champion foal in the Royal Welsh here today. Wonderful. Llongyfarchiadau mawr i chi gyd. Congratulations to you all.
I think we'll probably be going back to the cobs then, but we're too far away at the moment to tell you anything. We can't see who's pulled on top. It's actually out now doing its individual. What was that?
Well, group section A needs to be going to class number 26. Class number 26, the numbers 49 to 42. There are 24 entries, and you'll find this on page 214 of your catalogue.
This is Mr. Heinz Spiekerman's Alento Gambler. It's bred by the exhibitor and by HS Lord Thomas, and the dam is HS Irish Rose.
Yeah, Heinz a big supporter of the Welsh Cobs over the years, been coming back and forwards to Wales and buying animals and supporting the Royal Welsh Show as many of the sales over the years. And it's lovely to see one of the Menai boys who's showing a horse for him here.
And this is the Cascob colt. I think he won everything last year. Mr. John Townsend's Cascob Delwyn. He's bred by the Owens family, and he's by Gwen Delio, and out of Cascob Penblwyd Hapus. You can say that.
Penblwyd Hapus.
That's it.
It means happy birthday.
I know it's happy birthday.
Let's hope it's a happy Royal Welsh for them,
Yeah.
yes?
Well, they're second at the moment, I think.
Did a lovely show, fair play.
Did you find it? That's better, wasn't it? That was the first pun of the day. John had to go out and find a little house round the corner. But he found it, okay. Now he's back. You'll have more information.
The 1188 going round here. This pony's already, Cobb's has already been very successful this year, winning a silver medal in Carmarthenshire Association. And the sire has also been first here in the Royal Welsh back in 2010.
Entry numbers 409 to 432.
And we're looking now at the young stallion class in the Section A. And very excited Jill Williams sitting next to me here. She has one of her ponies forward here today. It's one of the strongest class number-wise of the day. Yeah, so Jill's at a quick count. We see 14, 15 possibly now. Another one coming around the corner. Apologies to you at home. Sometimes it's very difficult for us here in the commentary box to see. We can only go by what the cameras show us, and sometimes it flicks back and forwards very quickly, and it's very difficult for us to evaluate what else might be in the ring. So it looks like we're in for a treat now, because they're ready to do the trot out. And obviously Colin is very, very well known for showing stallions and the country. Black Hill Piccolo was one of the most famous ones he's ever shown, and winning here a number of times, as in qualifying for Cuddy, finalist at Horse of the Year show, where he's been very successful there with a number of ponies of the year, Black Hill Piccolo included. We're very lucky that Colin showed our own Ron Gorcardi to win male champion back in 2010, and to be shown at Hoys with him then. So he's very, very experienced. Yeah, he is a stallion man, you're right, yes, and he'll very much enjoy that. He'll want to see his ponies fit.
We would call him a real stallion man.
Yeah.
That's what he enjoys.
And Jill, I'm sure you'll agree, he'll want to see his ponies very fit.
Yeah, he will.
And he'll want to see them move and covering ground.
He walks them miles.
Yes.
They've always got shoes on because he'd wear their feet off. He walks them that far. So it's quite interesting. I wonder what'll happen. Our pony is Pendock Pageboy, and Rosemary Phillipson Stowe, I hope, is in the grandstand. And as she's reaching her latter years, it would be beautiful if we could get in the first line for sure. And just stay in and be wonderful.
Rosemary having been a true ambassador for the breed over the years,
Yeah.
a council member of the Welsh Ponying Club Society, a noted judge, and worked very hard for promoting the breed over the years.
The foundation stock that she's provided for other studs is brilliant, and it's like one of the last old studs left at the moment.
This is Louise Russell with Gart Connor, Senator going round by Gart Connor Warrior. And
Oh,
Gart
here he
Children.
is, the little Dutch horse.
Yeah, and he's a mover too.
He's a real showman.
He's enjoying himself going round, both handler.
He's
And-
quite small though, that's the
yeah.
only problem. But
Shane Rogers showing this one.
he's a,
Potteries Simon.
he's a real little goer.
Yeah. And this one's actually by Lacey Jaffa, which was bred by
Yeah, I
the
would have
judge.
thought Colin might like
Yeah.
him.
And Shane Rogers owning the pony had a very successful day in the Section C's, winning, owning the Section C under saddle champion. So well done to Shane and all and
Yeah.
everybody involved in that
409.
combination yesterday. 409 going round now. This is Rebecca Bentley with Friars Red Flame. By Trivial, Dynamite and Friars Adore Me. Nice shot there, Colin and marrying his ponies. The dark grey going round now. It's 410. Barbara Bilson with Llwyn Howell, Danny Boy. By Mice Gwain Highmark and Blind Eye Dancing Holly.
He looks quite young.
Yes. We've got to remember this is a 4 to 7 year old
Yeah,
class.
so he could be just a 4-year-old,
yeah,
couldn't he?
Yeah.
That's Adam Fletcher with Serum
413. Sarum Phantom. Adam Fletcher showing for Mr. and Mrs. Stuart Franklin, who again have a lot of success here over the years. Oh, this is a Chestnut Roan horse. This one's from Glasgow. I recognise this one from our
414.
my husband was judging up in
Waxwing Daredevil.
yeah. My husband was judging up in Royal Lancashire on Friday, and the pony was there. So
Oh, right.
they were
He's had a
saying-
busy week.
They were saying they were coming straight down to Roy Welsh from Royal Lancashire.
Oh, here comes Pendop
here he
Page
is.
Boy.
Oh, looking
Here
well.
he is. He was European
Yeah.
champion. Just behave
Let's
yourself.
hope he'll be Royal Welsh champion too, Dale. Fingers crossed. Expertly shown by
Yeah,
Justin, of
he's
course.
getting a bit excited now.
Yeah.
But he is one.
Yeah.
He's a tremendous mover.
A lovely pony, isn't he? Yeah.
And he's leaving some beautiful foals, so we're very lucky. His young stock of winning, and that's what you really need with a stallion.
Free moving one here. Oh, 12. This is Sian Davis, Godebog Nandos. By Bryn Modur Bryn Mor and Bryn Cantnant Dolly.
He's gone.
Bred on Anglesey, this
He's
one.
gone white quickly, hasn't
Yes, he has, yeah. Went round lovely, that one. Colin and Julie enjoying watching these go round.
he? Oh, we missed that one.
He seems to have moved well from what we
Yeah.
can see from him.
It's so far away we can't see.
Yeah, another chestnut going now.
Oh. It's a long way round there, folks. You think it doesn't look very far, but when you start, I wish they'd go closer so as we could tell you who to.
Is this an idyllic one?
No, I don't think so.
no. Here we go, they've all had a trot round.
There's Edwin looking terribly smart.
Yeah.
Surely that's not a daffodil this time of the year.
Anyway, they're just doing the final walk round now while the judge evaluates the options for him. I'm sure Colin's really enjoying the opportunity reading out. And we're talking about outfit. Look at the Welsh tie there, Jude.
Oh, yes.
Very smart.
It's not the garish waistcoat as well
Yeah.
some of them wear.
Sure.
What's
Sarah
he do-
Collins' wife is sitting in the royal box there. Can we see her in front
Is
of
he
us or
just
not?
pulling them in anyway?
I think so. It seems that way. Perhaps that's what they did
Yeah.
earlier. Yeah.
I don't think he's placed them. I think
No.
he's just...
Lining them up in
Lining
any
them
order.
up.
While he gets a good look at them.
Oh, he's a little bit excited.
Yeah. Yeah. 24.
Oh, this is
424 here in
3B
front of
studs.
us. Yeah.
3B Spitfire. Have I got the right one?
I think it's Carwyn. I think it's 424.
424.
There's two 3B studs,
Bs.
enter.
Oh, it's Carwyn.
Yeah.
3B Carwyn.
By Nantywyll Tywysog and 3B's Rosalind. Here we go, settling down a bit for the judge there now.
He was a tad excited before,
Yes.
wasn't he, Living? It's a heck of an experience when they go in front of that grandstand.
Yeah. And especially in the centre of the ring, because
Yeah.
you've got the C's on one side and the D's on the side, and
And they're all
doing different
performing.
things. Yeah.
And if they haven't been anywhere much, it's a lot for them to take in.
Yeah. There we go. His tail is wishing. It's a lovely sight. Look, Colin's enjoying it there, watching the pony go.
I bet he's
On the
thinking what
showground.
he would be doing.
Yes, yeah, I'm sure he is, yeah.
He's thinking,
Yeah,
I'd have got him
Yeah.
straight by now. Let's hope he can move back nicely.
Here we go. Turns round for the trot.
Oh, now we're in nowhere land again.
Yeah. A nice view of the section C's there
C's.
in the right-hand side of the ring there. See the
I think
esprit,
our cameraman's gone to sleep.
Yeah. Better go for a coffee.
He's gone for a coffee. Oh, there's the section
There's C.
C.
That's a 3-year-old section C class, colt class. Alan, a judge, have a look. A very popular, famous face there.
Yes, David,
On, David Oliver.
814.
Well known for his commentary during the Royal Welsh and Premier programmes.
Rosswen, tenor.
A homebred section C with him then. Been very successful here in the past with his cobs and C's.
Mm. 816 in the foreground there. That's Bodrunis Royal Example by Popsters Ricochet. In actual fact, my daughter won the Royal Welsh on Ricochet. No, correction. We broke him in.
That's her head, you can only see a number she's got on.
817 is what we're looking at, and that is Ormond Galileo Gold. Owned by Mrs. Deborah and Jade Shenton and Kent. And Keat. By Parvadine Gold Top. And out of Synod Rita Rose.
And the last section is judges. Is looking at the last criteria for this class, which is class number 81, the 3-year-old class. And we are grateful for Greenland's insurance of their for sponsoring the young stock classes here in the last section. Thank you very much to Greenland's.
David Oliver looking very concentrated there as he awaits the judge's call in. Yes, he's been called in. That's what he was waiting for. Staying there would be the difficult bit.
And here we are back in the Section C ring with the 3-year-old colt class. Alan Lewis, the judge, just having a final look now, and all just going round, walking up and down, evaluating what he's seeing. Currently 814 standing top, I believe, with David Oliver.
Yeah, I believe second. Then Emma is Lebron Thomas O'Malley, Mr. TJ Lees, by Danaway Bugsy out of Abergvenny, Glamacat.
Dave working really hard there, trying to keep focus on the young colt. He's enjoying the occasion. The shine on both of them.
Yeah, I think that it's getting hot now.
It must be. Yeah, we're a bit oblivious to that in here with the air conditioning, but it's seems very, very warm out there at the moment.
Yes, I think it'll knock us where it'll hit us when we go out. 804 in the background, that would be Craig Goch Fach Braveheart by Menai Calon Lan. Out to read the Gwenllion. 427, that's one of the section A's.
Yes, and
Yeah.
the hat is out.
It's
the
all
hat is
over.
off and it's all over. David Oliver from Gyfriadau Mawr, congratulations to you. The judge, Alan Lewis, Matisozoid is on the way over and handed out the rosette. Very pleased, David Oliver there. Another Royal Welsh win with his homebred stock. It's quite an achievement, fair play. He seems to come here every year and have a great success.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say, Emma. It's not the first time he's had that red card.
And so the hat is off in class 15.
Two lovely boys together there. You'd be so excited. You can see the sweat coming on the ponies now, so it must be hot out there. Lovely compact type, real pony. And the one stood next to him.
Yeah, I think that's one of the things that the judges aim to do, is to get a pattern of their choice. And
LeBron Thomas, he's lovely too. And then I think Sharon Charlton's third. 805, that's back.
yeah, that's Joyton Strider. Or Strider,
Yeah.
Strider, it's spelled.
Well, it's all Davids at the moment, that's all we're seeing.
I'm sure David been having a lot of cheers going around that main ring now. He's very popular with everybody, and it must be quite a feeling running around there now with your homebred Royal Welsh winner. David, a popular person and very well known obviously for his commentary in the Welsh language on various television programmes, and works very hard in promoting the Welsh breeds on various programmes linked to the Royal Welsh and also the Royal Welsh Winter Fair as well. So, congratulations, David. Long gyfeiriadau, David. And we're back now in a Welsh Cob ring, class 56, the 3-year-old colt class, and Heinz Beekerman, Alento Gambler, bred by the HS Sire Andam, I believe, Jill, if I'm right in saying that. So the HS Lions there coming through for Heinz. Lovely example there, expertly shown by Thomas, that is, isn't it? I'm not sure. Yeah, I think so. Yeah. 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 Beautiful, lovely. I'm sure Julie enjoyed that class massively. And second, we've got
I used to judge him when he was on his little first ridden pony, scampering round the ring, and his dad on the outside and his mother crossing their fingers he didn't fall off. And look at him now.
Yeah. The whole family are expert horse people, in fairness to them, aren't they?
To be fair, they can ride, which a lot of these cob boys have no idea.
Well, they've been hunting and things, haven't they, Jill? So they've been used to growing up
and they've
doing
ridden
different
since they were
things.
little.
Not just show.
Yeah, which is quite nice.
Yeah.
Because then they get a better idea of the conformation of a pony, that you need a good front.
And enjoy the way of going as well, ensure that they're coming from behind. Because a Menai pony, I believe, Menai Cob won one of the ridden club classes yesterday as well.
He did.
I am correct in saying that? I believe I am.
Yeah, they're done.
Yeah. Of course, this is today the pleasure goes, of course, to Heinz Beekerman from
But
Germany.
I would think his dad, Peter, would be very, very proud of his boy in there.
Oh, they are, yeah. And I believe he graduated this year.
Did he
Recently
too?
graduated. Yeah, from Cardiff University. So more celebrations
More
today.
celebrations.
Yeah.
And I think he
Heinz
knows
and
how
Peter
to
are probably in the
celebrate.
grandstand now, cheering away, enjoying every moment of this, as is my
Quite an
man.
achievement to come over from another country and actually bring something back and win.
Yeah,
It's brilliant.
beautiful.
Very
you see the
handsome.
dimples on him. Both of them.
Yeah. Both boys are very handsome.
Yeah.
And he's got him nice and collected,
Yeah.
and he's going steady, not going flat out.
Covering the ground as well.
Yeah.
Using his hocks.
Well handled. They don't have to go fast to trot well.
There we go. Another worthy winner in the cob class.
Yes, and they're all of a type. Have you noticed?
Yes.
You can see her pattern of what she's judging.
And I think we've seen that in the C, we were talking about that in the
Yeah.
C class earlier as well,
Yeah.
weren't we? That we were seeing that pattern
You can
coming
follow
through.
what they're
yeah.
doing.
Yeah. Yeah.
But especially in the cob classes.
Oh yeah, we're back to the stallions
Stallion
in section
classes.
A's now.
And we don't know what's gone on at all.
I don't think these are placed, are they? They're just in any order coming out and doing their own hand shows for Colin to evaluate them all individually, and then I believe
I
we
would
place
think
them
the row
upwards.
in front now are the ones that have to go.
Yeah. So there's another 6 to go, 5 or 6 to go.
I just hope Rosemary Phillipson-Stowe is in the grandstand and can see her boy. Because that's all she's been on about for the last week, is getting there on time.
The true horsewoman.
Yes.
Yeah, over the years.
Yeah.
I always remember Rosemary judging in a red mac and the red wellies,
Yeah.
promoting the ponies and Royal
Telling
England over the
everybody, you
years.
must walk,
Yes.
you must walk.
It's very true. If pony
Yeah.
can't walk, he's not going to do anything
So
else.
if that pony doesn't walk, she's going to be really cross.
Yeah. You can blame Justin.
Yeah, I will. And she's with Lady Jennifer Evans-Bevan. If anybody's there, you might see them both. Go and say hello.
And tell her that we've got everything crossed to them.
Yeah.
Another pony walking out there. We see the C's and D's coming in the separate rings either side.
So we might be lucky. We might stay on the A's now. We have trouble changing our catalogue pages from A's to B's, A's to C's to Cobs. Who do you think that is? 415.
415. This is Hooghorst Example. This is a Dutch bred pony.
Hookers, Mr. Hookers.
By Idyllic Senator, by Hooghorst Vita. The Hoiks, again, very well-known overseas breeders who are into breed section A's and B's. And
it's
this
all
pony,
good for the breed, actually.
It is, and they're very good ambassadors. They've
Yeah.
been coming over to the Royal Welsh Show as a family and the sales for years. So many congratulations to them again for getting the ponies over here in such good condition. Although pony in front of Colin now, giving it a good look over. 412. Sian Davis, we've got Ebog Nandos. This pony was bred in Anglesey by Alan Hughes.
How do you say that? I go Godybog.
Godebog. Godebog.
Godebog. I will never say it again.
Nando's, yeah.
Godebog.
If Hugh and Anne, Alan are listening at home, I'm sure we're having a bit of a giggle at
Yeah, well,
our
in Monmouthshire
pronunciation,
it'd be Godybog.
Mm.
Right. Nando's, I can say that.
Yeah. Of course, been back to Bryn Rodin, Bryn Mawr, and Bryn Cadnant Dolly. Colin having a good look there to making sure, as any judge would, when they're walking away and trotting back, that the ponies are straight and moving as well as possible.
He's gone white very quickly.
He
He was
is,
the one we
yeah.
said before, wasn't he?
He's beautifully well,
That he's-
yeah. Very well produced within fairness in this
Although we
weather.
have a yearling filly that's white, and normally they're not white.
419 there, with Mark and Liz Kilby, Spring Lane Prophet.
Oh, this pony's won quite
By
a bit in his time.
Lacey Busby. Lacey Busby, obviously bred by Colin,
Oh, you'll be looking at this one.
but he's obviously was with the Islwyn stud for a number of years, and he was sold in Fair Oaks a few years ago and had much success with Idyllic studs since then. A very good stock getter. looking well, good shine on him. Mark getting some grass up to keep his attention. Show him off to the best potential. Whoops. Here we go, just going for his walkout now. Walking down. Walking down to do his trot back. Walking away. Mark Kilby with Spring Lane. Where have I? Prophet, Spring Lane Prophet.
Spring Lane Prophet. He's won a lot. He was young stock champion here at the Royal Welsh in 2013. He was third in 2014 and first in 2015. So he's got quite a Royal Welsh pedigree. Will he do it again today?
Uh, 4-2-2 now is out in front of the judge. Is Hayley Lowe with Glasfach Rattling Remake. This one's by Penboith Bon Jovi and Tresfair Lucy Lockett. Penboith Bon Jovi himself, the Royal Welsh winner back in 2010, I believe, as a yearling, and recently sold through the Fair Oak sale last year. So Glasfach Rattling Remake. Out in front of the judge at the moment.
Yeah, Colin's there seriously watching. I'd love to know what was going through his mind.
I know, I'm sure. Yeah. Look of concentration on him anyway.
Yeah.
Not taking his eyes off the animal. Chilling down. Nope. Not pointing to the back, so I think I might have got a back row and a front row here.
Oh, heck.
Yeah. Oh, here we are.
Oh, my gosh.
Here we are.
Here's Page Boy.
Jill's pony is out in front of the ring now with Justin.
He's a real Pendock, if you know the Pendock breeding. Lots of bone.
And he's by
Mirage.
Mirage. That's right.
Yeah, and he's getting more like his father the older he gets.
Yeah. Lovely pony head.
Yeah. I mean, there's all these old lines are disappearing now.
Yeah.
Like with the Polaris have gone.
Well, I remember
Coach have gone.
Rosemary saying, you know, years ago, she used to always make sure she went back to the hill.
Yeah.
To make sure she gets the hardiness and things coming through them every couple of
And
generations.
And he has such wonderful bone, this pony.
He's standing lovely there. Yeah. Oh, there we go.
I think he's had too many oats.
I think he's showing a bit of Welsh character there, I'd say.
Yep. He gets a tad excited.
Yeah. There we go. He's waiting for that cob to go past, I think, so time to settle. Here he goes, go for his walk down. Ably shown by Justin. He's one of the best, isn't he?
I know. He
best showman out there.
He insists on having him. Kitty could show him, but he says, "Can I have my boy?"
Yeah.
We saw him as a foal at a foal show with Justin, and that was when we bought him. He was showing him for Rosemary as a foal.
Tail up in the air, ready to go. He's quite lively, isn't he?
He's very powerful.
Yeah.
That'll do.
Nice pink muzzle
Look at that.
too, isn't he? It's pretty.
He can really cover the ground.
Yeah. Lovely.
Was it good enough for Colin, though? This is what we've all got to wait and see.
Well, who knows? We'll be on anticipation tender hooks now for the next 10 minutes. Yeah.
Oh, I just hope so for Rosemary.
Yeah.
Because she's in her latter years, and it's been such a joy for her to have one winning again.
This is a waxwing pony, Waxing Daredevil. 414. By Thistledown Van Basten, I think you say. By Waxwing Penny Dainty. Going out to do his show now in front of Colin. 414. I believe these competitors have travelled down from Scotland to show their animals in the Roy Welsh show. It's lovely to see people coming. They've probably taken a longer journey than some of them from Holland.
Yeah, well,
some
we
of them.
went up to the Royal Highland, and it takes Kitty all day to get there.
Yes, that's
it's
right.
quite a journey.
Yeah. So it's a big commitment for these
Yeah.
people on ponies coming down.
Yeah, but we do love the Royal Highland.
Yeah.
I've judged there many times, and they've shown cattle and horses up there now for the last few years.
Yeah.
And it's one of their favourites.
Yeah. And it's like other people
And the
coming
Royal
down.
Cornwall, they love Royal Cornwall. That's a long way
That's
as well.
a lovely show as well, isn't
Yeah.
it? Yeah, right out down the south. Yeah.
There are a few shows now that are really the best.
Yeah.
I would say the Royal Welsh, then the Royal Highland, then Royal Cornwall for those people down there, south of England. There's a few really good county shows.
Colin, have a look through them now. Before
Oh, Great
making-
Yorkshire. Love the Great Yorkshire as well. Now this is the tense moments now.
Have you got everything crossed?
No, because what will be, will be. I can't change
It's out of your
any-
hands by
it's
now.
Nothing to do with me now.
Will Kitty be watching?
She'll be there
She'll be
biting
watching
her
in the
nails,
show.
I would
Yeah,
imagine.
I'd imagine so as well.
As long as he comes in the first 3 or 4, I'll be happy.
Yeah. Here we go. Giving everybody a chance, having a good look through, a thorough look through them.
He knows most of them, so he'll
he's-
have had a good idea when
He's
they
been
came
showing
in.
against most of them over the last
Yeah,
few years,
he has.
hasn't he? You know, and some of these will have come through the young stock classes over the years.
Yeah.
And by now, obviously, they're in the young stallion class. So he'd have seen many of these, many a time over the years. Will he pull them out from a lineup or will he send them out, I wonder?
God knows what he'll do. The pressure's on him, not us.
Yeah.
This is the class that's caused him the most problems, I think.
Yeah.
You can tell by his face.
A look of concentration.
Because this is Colin's world, the stallion
Yeah,
class.
it is. It is. Yeah. And we could be looking at the future Royal Welsh champion here too. What will he do?
I don't know. Would he like that little one that went round? Because he
Keeping
loves
us
a
all
mover.
waiting.
Yeah.
Tender hooks here, waiting for Colin to make a decision. What a choice he has. Yes.
He's going to send them all out, I
I don't
expect.
know. I think so.
Well, as he hasn't placed them, he'll have to do
I
something.
don't think so. It'd be easier for them.
Yeah.
Is he asking them all to go out and do a run
Yeah.
round again?
Concentrate, Edwin. He'll already know.
Oh, is what's he pulled forward? Is he pulling some forwards to have a trot round or? It's very difficult to see from here what the plan is and what they're saying to do. It seems to me he's pulling a few forward, perhaps, to ask them to do a trot round together. Bit of a spectacle for the grandstand. Yeah, he's picked 3 forward, I believe. You want to see them run out together? Or is he just comparing them? He's standing back and having a look. Yeah. The stick has been waved again. Pink is yours though.
I don't think anybody will know what he's doing.
Yes, he's got a few up there. Here we go.
Oh,
for
this is the little one that
a
moves
second run round.
moves for fun.
Yeah,
That was the one I was mentioning.
second run round. 4-2-6 there. Pottery Simon with Shane Rogers. 4:30 there. .430 was Penner Romeo.
Oh, Page
Dr.
Boyd's going
Brian
good.
Thompson. And here with the Pendock one. They're all going together there now. The Gat Connell stallion. Adam Fletcher running around.
The Potteries pony can go forever. He's
Yeah,
just, that's
yeah,
what he does.
yeah. You can see now who's got young legs.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
think Justin's blown.
Yeah, yeah. There's
I wonder what he'll do. He must have it in his mind.
Mark and Liz Kiddelby there, Spring Lane Poppet, the chestnut. He's certainly keeping us on our toes here in anticipation of what he's going to do anyway.
Oh,
he
yes.
pulled him in, Jill. Way.
Made Rosemary's Day. But it's not finished yet, so don't say anything.
Not until the rosette's in your hand, in Justin's hand, shall we say.
Because
yeah.
think of poor Sandy
Yeah,
Goodwin.
yeah.
She was stood there and then she lost it.
Well, I don't know if she did now.
She went down to
But I
four.
wasn't sure. Perhaps they hadn't pulled them in. Perhaps they
Ah,
were just
right.
lined up. I don't know,
They could
because
have
we don't get to see all of the commentary from here, the coverage. So lovely pony, nice bow and a substance to him. Be so fitting for Rosemary, wouldn't it?
Yeah, and he's lovely. He's down on the ground. Can you see
Yeah.
his nice short
Yeah.
cannon bones? And his
Well-
masses of bone.
When Rosemary judged the Royal Welsh show a number of years ago, she put
she did the cobs last, and
when she judged the Welsh mountain ponies, she
Yeah.
put Ron Goch, Moonlight Magic, I believe he was, to win the yearling class.
well done.
Very similar in type, actually.
Yeah.
Short cannons.
I didn't know whether he'd do that or not. I thought he might
Fingers
like
crossed.
that little, the one that goes and goes.
Yeah, I think he's in second, isn't he?
.430.
So we got Pendock Page Boy.
And then Romeo,
Very
is it?
excited. Jill Williams sitting by my side here, standing first at the moment. 4-2-6 in second place.
Is that Panache Romeo then?
No, 4-2-6 is in second place. Shane Rogers, the Pottery Simon,
Oh, Pottery Simon.
I believe. And 4-1-9 there. And the chestnut, Liz and Mark Kilby, Spring Lane Prophet. 4-1-3, Adam Fletcher showing for Mr. and Mrs. Franklin there with Sarum Phantom.
He hasn't finished.
No,
he
no,
hasn't.
hats off!
Oh, he's took his hats off.
Yay! Hey, well done. I just wish you
Thank you,
the pony
everybody.
here now. Because with the two, my
We've
two
had two
contem-
winners in this enclosure.
Two
We've had a
com-
cob winner and an A winner.
Fantastic.
Fabulous.
I should have bought a pony.
You should have. I'm
Well
just so
done to you
thrilled
both,
for
fantastic.
Rosemary.
Nothing like a Royal Welsh win,
No.
is there? Yeah. And
He did it as a,
All
was he
involvement.
a yearling or a two?
brilliant. Brilliant. He's been very consistent in fairness,
Yeah,
isn't he?
he has.
You know, he's been lovely, yeah. And his type of pony.
And he's a real man. When
He
you look
is,
at him
yeah.
in amongst them,
Yeah.
he'll bite your mind, Justin.
Yeah.
He doesn't bite at
Yeah.
all at home, but when
Yeah.
he gets in the ring, he gets
Yeah,
so
excited,
uptight.
yeah. Oh, that means a lot, doesn't it? Yeah.
Yeah.
All those yellow, red cards that just inside over the years, they're
Yeah.
still very, very special. Yeah.
Well, he calls him his special boy.
Does he? Oh, lovely.
Well, he's shown him since he was a foal.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
so, yeah.
How fitting.
Best 500 quid I ever spent.
Yeah.
I gave £500 for him as a foal,
Yeah.
and that was a lot of money.
Yeah.
Because I didn't know what he was going to be.
I think we need to make sure as well as we commentate on the others in the class. Second is Shane Rogers with Pottery Simon. And I believe third is,
Is it Panache?
I think it's Russell's. Louise
Oh.
Russell, yeah. The
Oh, right.
Garconnell Senator, I believe, yes. Yeah. And here he goes for his trot out. Well done, everybody involved.
Way.
Fantastic. And if Kitty's listening on the side of the
Yeah.
ring on her phone,
And
congratulations
I just
to you
have to
all.
say
Yeah.
this: run, fat boy, run. Because that's what I call
Fabulous
it. Run,
news,
fat
fabulous.
boy.
Hey, well done, Justin. Hey, you can hear the crowds now. We can hear
Yeah.
from the screen behind us now. Fantastic.
Yeah, fabulous.
Yeah, lovely for all involved. Yeah.
And he's got some shoes on, and they've got a Welsh dragon in the front of them.
Many congratulations to Rosemary as well.
And there
for
is a
breeding.
pair of his shoes in the cob made with the horseshoes.
Oh, the Fire and Passion statue.
Yes.
Oh, wonderful.
They're a pair of his shoes
Yeah.
he wore when he was out in Holland.
Lovely. Yeah, that was actually a truly spectacular.
Yeah. So I don't know where they are on that stallion, but
No.
they're there somewhere.
Well, we were looking yesterday when it was unveiled by Prince Charles and Camilla yesterday
Yeah.
morning or yesterday afternoon, and it truly is wonderful.
I know. I'll
Um,
have to go and see if I
it
can
is
find
worth
them.
going to see,
Because
yeah.
they've got a Welsh dragon in the clips.
You might be to see them.
Yeah,
there.
yeah,
Because
you
some
know-
of the smaller ones.
Yeah, find a little pair, and if
Yeah.
there's a Welsh dragon on the clet
Yeah.
on the front, it's his shoes.
For those of you who didn't join us yesterday, Eros Llŷr Morgan, the Society's ex-young ambassador over 2 years with the Society, he and his colleagues and co-Welsh enthusiasts, young members, raised a lot of money and collected nearly 1,500 shoes, horseshoes from various animals and places around the country and around the world, I believe, to create a statue of the Welsh Cob, which is now situated just outside our commentary tower here, on the top of the hill, looking down on the main ring. A very, very fitting landmark for the showground. And it's called Fire and Passion. And the list, there's a list for those of you visiting the showground of all the people who have sponsored it and the famous horses and ponies. Liz,
Yeah, his name wasn't put on there, just our stud, which
there
is
we
sad.
go.
So it's Pendle Page Boy
yeah,
shoes.
Yeah, I know there's a Brombach Crystal one from
Is
my
it?
husband's championship here a number of years ago, and some from our Rongoch ponies who've won here as well. We're back on the cob ring there now, so the excitement
back
has
in the
died down
cob
a
ring.
bit now.
We're-
You can take a breath now.
Yeah, we can all take a breath now.
Breath now. And Liz will, I think Colin will be going on to his senior stallion class shortly, won't he? One class left for Colin Tippett this afternoon.
Right.
Yeah.
Well, that was a dead serious one, that was. Whew. We couldn't breathe.
Here we are back in the Welsh Cob ring, and we're on class number 82, the 3-year-old Trillio gelding. And being judged at this moment is, if I see the number, I will be able to tell you. That's 1132, which is Llanmorlais Dynamo. I think he's got a wrong number on, to tell you the truth. In front of the judge now is 1225. This is Mr. Mark Swiston's Cascob Red Ribbons, which was bred by Philippa Owens, and it's by Cascob Brenin Dafydd and out of Cascob Valiant Lady. And of course, Cascob Brenin Dafydd was Prince of Wales Cup winner back in 2016.
We're now watching class 27, the senior stallions, but we're too far away at the moment to see. I think that's Tame Valley Tigger. I could be. $441. Oh, that's Foster House's Philosopher, Mr. Andrea Gornall. Chestnut bred by Miss D. Unsworth and Mr. D. Bell. Penswig Pip and Penswig Pip Picture.
$463 going now, Jill, and that is Islin Kennard, which is by Islin Havoc and out of Islin Asprey, owned by Lee Wilkinson.
Oh, that'll be a 3B stallion. I think that's 3B stallion.
454, Graham Roberts' Cascob Wild at Heart by Cascob Red Kite out of Cascob Southern Bell. 464 is Melanie Wilkinson with Llanor Roeden, and that is by Llanor Sam out of Llanor Gwen.
Owned by Miss Melanie Wilkinson. Just slow down a bit and then it goes so much better.
445, which is Michelle Henney's Penrose
Aston.
Carlo out of by Glenwood's Shar, and out of Penrose Shonet.
Oh, Mr. and Mrs. Thompson's Panesh What's Wanted.
Four, 5-1, that's
Oh,
Pure-
Moon Delight.
Moon Delight Navion.
Well, she now lives, Miss Ilona, I can't say it properly, Pacalillion, and she's moved from Sweden to Spain. So I don't know whether he's come all the way. It's a long way to come.
Well, that's followed by number 460, which is DNA Thomas Prater and Phoebe Egois
Pickle.
Pickle O by
Piccolo.
Black Hill Piccolo, which of course was
Didn't he
was
win
shown
here
by
as a
Colin.
youngster?
This one is
What was his number?
460, 460.
Sorry, but we've gone too far away now, we can't see.
.448 just went then, Jill, and that's Jerry Maloney's Fenwick Blackadder by Twyford Panache out of Danaland Black Beauty.
Oh, this one's moving. I think I know who this is.
437. Springborn Envoy, owned by Miss Megan Bynan Brown,
Yes, he was at Northleach. Lovely old pony.
by Caraway out of
Yeah.
Irian.
Yeah, he was born in 2002, so he's one of the older stallions, but he's a tremendous mover.
Section D's 3-year-old filly of gelding class is still underway. Still doing their individual shows.
That looks like Cobley. It is, it's Chris Cobley.
You are back in the D ring again. And
Oh. You'll have to
some-
wait for us now to change pages.
some deliberation. No,
Class 82. Right.
The line to come out to make sure that he does every clear all justice that is required.
That looks like one of the Attrell boys.
yeah, it does, yeah. Well, it could be. It's not that Jolene, is it?
Yeah, it could be Danaway Jolene on top. We're not sure. Because they've got two. Or it could be Morwenna. We need to see the number. And of course, he hasn't got a number on.
No, the number's gone.
So, sorry, it's a Danaway one. 1202.
Second up is David Carlo's Pen Carlo Pearl by Geller Spark. Julie appears to be enjoying herself, you know.
She
Jo.
does. She looks really
It's,
relaxed
yeah,
and having a nice
yeah.
time.
She's doing what she thinks and satisfying herself.
And to be fair, she's had some lovely cobs.
Oh yes, it's been quite
I
a
think
compliment.
people have brought what they know she'd like.
That's right. Well, this looks like the final walk round anyway.
It'll soon be a job to know who's first now because they've joined up. Oh, there's a tired one.
Yeah, no doubt we don't know about it in here, but no doubt
No.
the heat is playing a big part. Well, the crowd seem pleased. It looks, as you say, I think it's a Danaway.
It's definitely a Danaway, but we don't know which one. His trousers are falling down.
That's the same way as his number went.
We still can't see his number.
But it's Danaway anyway.
If they had my phone number, I'd say text me the name. Well, they'll be a very happy family if they've had a win. Because it's very much a family thing with them all. She seems to have been pulled in on top anyway.
Yeah, is this the final pull-in now, Joe?
Well, we can't tell.
No, we didn't see the start of the class, really.
Oh, that's handsome. He's working hard.
That's 12:02. So that is, that's the Pencalo pony, cob brother. 12:06 would be
1, 2,
Peter and Jackie Denning, Gwilym Park, Selina. 1200 would be,
by Rydicar Hercules.
there's Simon
And-
Bigley,
Where?
1200.
1200.
That's Simon Bigley with Llanath Black Pearl.
Oh, I saw her coming in
That's,
this morning
That won the Winter Fair in 2016.
as a foal. Or a yearling. Foal.
No, 3-year-old now, isn't it?
Yeah, foal. Yeah, she's stabled right by ours. In fact, I had to get out of the way on my scooter for him. I wish we could know the number of this one. I wonder are they different colours? Let's have a look. Dark bay. I think, because that's dark bay, that could be Jolene.
It is Jolene. It was just been announced.
Is it?
Yeah.
Oh, good guess.
owned by Mr. Lee. Hello, hello, third. In third, we have 1206. Owned by Peter and Jackie Denning.
There'll be some celebrating going on there.
No doubt.
In fourth, we have number
It's nice when they got youngsters coming through as well, because you have your older stock, and then you kind of go into the wilderness for a while sometimes before you get something good again as a foal.
That's right.
And then you can follow them through. You've got them for 3 years, but it takes a lot to get the next generation going.
owned by Miss Teresa Hammer, Templars.
And I think that's the most fun about showing, is breeding your next winner. Sometimes you know when they're a foal, they drop on the ground and you think, this is it. Other times they're slow burners and they come when they're older.
Animals from abroad competing here at the 2019 Royal.
So the next class then is the Young Stock Championship, I believe.
And they all of a type. She's going to have a job when they all come back in.
We'll take the opportunity once more to thanks to Freelance Insurances for sponsoring the Buzz Pop Young Stock classes this morning. You're also having the Gwmni England Tana and Nordic Adran and Adran Iai.
Be one happy family tonight.
Well, now
There she goes, the lap of honour.
That'll be their future mayor, I would imagine. It's nice.
Class number 82, 3-year-old Leo Geldy.
Get Dolly Parton to sing Jolene, Jolene.
Yeah, that's the signature tune today.
Put your hands together. Give them the appreciation of the music.
She's not so keen on the grandstand. These cowboys are not running like they used to, are they?
Not in our
No,
day,
no. And you had Laura Ferris go around there like a rocket. She'd show these boys how to run. Rotherham Princess and Magic Princess and yeah. I think she could outrun these boys. Yeah, it must be the championship now because they're getting ready.
That's right.
The Supreme.
No, the Young South Cup.
All right. We were back with the C's now.
In the World Cup section, which is on the top side of the wing ring, on the entry side.
Oh, they haven't put the class number up.
And now, while they're waiting, the judge
What are these, Baron Mares, Jill? Or?
refreshments.
Oh, they.
Yeah, my guess is Baron Mare.
You think? I think they're 3-year-olds.
Are they? Yeah, they're 3-year-olds, yeah.
Come on. Yeah, they look.
Oh, yes. that's right.
3-year-olds, they
I
are.
think it's the Vronath filly on top, isn't it?
And then the Welsh ponies are Cup 5 section. As you can see, the exhibits are taking the final walk around the ring, and the judge still is having his final look to start the exhibit. We are, of course, very thankful to Loxley, who are sponsoring this section this year. And of course,
Wish we could see a number and then we could give you some info. 84. Oh. We'll have to sack this cameraman.
Following on from this class, we will be moving on to Williamstown.
829, that's Pen Sing Song by Donny's Llawen out of Cardbach Spring Song. 821, that was Chris Cobley's Trouble Beauty Queen. 837 has gone on top, I
Top,
believe.
and that's the Jones family.
Fronoff
J.
J.
Jones.
Jones. I thought it was the
J. Jones.
by Vronath Robin out of Vronath Charit. 837. The second place is 840, which is Mr. and Mrs. T. Jones's Tingundun Glitter.
Glitter, yeah.
By Tingundun Lion King. Out of
Bred by
Tingundun,
Lisa.
Georgina. In third place is number 847. Jebeth Juno.
Palomino, which he would love.
And that's owned by Miss Jean Smith.
And it's by
By
Jebeth
Jebeth Sunspot.
Sunspot. Note of Twyford Eleanor. There's a bit of Twyford breeding there.
Yeah, probably.
It's an old stud.
A dam, is it?
Could be, although she did have some C's.
She did, yes.
Yeah, because she bought one off me to run on her mares.
You're going back a bit now, Gil.
I am going back a bit now. Is it
Oh, before
bit
my
too-
time. Must be.
bit too soon for some of these people?
829 then, is that fourth? 829, which would be...
Looking
Lee
very
Harris.
serious. He's summing up his line. That's been a really good class by the looks of it. There seems to be masses in there.
Yeah, they've been good quality classes as well,
Yeah,
haven't
and
they?
they've all been good, haven't they? The ponies at the bottom of the line were as good as the ponies at the top. It's just
That's right.
preference.
Another red rosette for Vronoth.
Yep. And nice to see the Nebo girls.
That's
Or
right, yeah.
Tingwingdum,
Tingundun, yeah.
however you say it.
Yeah, I believe they are related.
Very
somewhere-
nicely
somewhere
marked,
along,
Billy,
aren't
that,
they?
isn't it?
Yes, that's right. Well,
For all these 4 white socks
yeah,
people,
made
there
the-
it is.
Made the
Perfect.
measure, yeah.
Yeah.
Made the measure,
They're
socks.
actually all 4 the same. Nice head on her, lovely front.
So we have the results.
Sweet filly, isn't she?
She is.
And congratulations to the winner of this class. And this is exhibit number 837, Ronald J. Jones, exhibited by the Jones family of...
I wonder how he's done with his sheep, because he shows sheep as well, doesn't he?
That's right. Yes, I think it's his brother actually is the sheep man, isn't he?
Oh, right.
Generally do very well, very well.
All right, he was
If they
judging.
win with the ponies, they probably win with the sheep too.
He was judging
Keeps them.
recently at David Broome's, and Jubilee went in for the overall championship, and the cob man actually gave her overall champion, which was lovely. Because normally these cob men, they won't give in, will they?
No, that's right. They can be a bit blinkered, can't they?
Yeah, but he's not blinkered, so he went up in my estimation.
No, that's it. Brownie points
So
again.
he's a good judge, and he judged lovely all day. We watched him. So one of the nice young judges coming on, which is good, because we old ones are all clapped out now.
That's right.
So the next generation, there he goes.
Well, I think he's had the right tuition, hasn't he?
Yeah. I think we need to teach him how to get it to run tidy, though, John. No, he's off.
He's got longer legs than I got.
You think? Yeah, I thought that. Now she's going nicely. I think they're all getting a bit fed up. They look a bit flustered, don't they, the ponies?
Well, it must be
Probably
very hot.
quite hot down there.
Yeah, they're supposed to be the hottest day of the week, isn't it?
Yeah. Look at those blue skies. Not a cloud, well, just a long... That could be an aeroplane.
Should keep our Australian visitors happy. At least it's sort of a
Yeah, we
home
wouldn't
from
want
home.
them to get wet, would we?
No, well, no.
It's a fabulous view, isn't it? I think it's one of the nicest showgrounds in the whole world.
Oh, yes, it's
Yeah.
made to measure, isn't it?
Yeah.
So we're back in the Welsh Cob Ring now, and I think we must be into the Youngstock Championship.
Well, you'll have to wait with us to find out who wins this, because we've no catalogue to go by now, have we, John? Just
No?
the eye. I bet she's thinking, well, I wonder what I'll have for lunch. Well, let me tell you, when I judged her, it was horrible fish and chips.
Well,
Everything had gone by the time I got in
I
there.
judged her a few times, and on the one occasion, I had my children were competing in other classes, and I had to go and tend to them.
So you had a sandwich.
And a packet of crisps.
Well, it would have been better than the fish and chips I had, put it that way.
Yeah, Stock Evank is the
Yeah.
title on our screen. Young Stock Championship.
And now competing for the Young Stock Championship reserve.
Do they have a championship of the A's, the senior stuffs, or not? Today?
They do, don't they?
And as I say,
Because it's the other way round to that, isn't it?
begins. Julie walks towards
No.
God, I won't have any nails left if they do. Oh, the bank's filling up now. You can tell it's getting
Yeah.
all sat there sunning themselves. There'll be
Yeah.
some sunburn this evening.
Oh, they will.
Well, my grandsons are showing their blue Texels this morning. So I wonder how they've got on
No, they must be feeling the heat with their sheepskin
with the
coats.
sheep. Yeah.
No,
Oh,
not exactly
I think that's
wowing the
the
judge, I think.
Society is very proud of our previous young ambassador, Mr. Iros here in Auckland.
first tidy view we've had of Chemice. There's Stuart. He's been hiding somewhere, I expect. Out the sun.
Don't blame him. I think they're obliged to keep their jackets on, etc., aren't they? I don't think you'll see many loose ties with the stewards.
Come on, my boy, you could win this if you go tidy. Oh, no, John's going to win this.
Wheel.
Going nice and steady, and then they keep going. Well shown. Is this yours now, John?
Yep.
Not so fast. Oh, that's good enough.
Nobody to
As long
show
as you can see 2 or 3 strides,
Yeah,
if you're judging, you
You
know
want-
whether you like it or not.
Yeah, you want to know that that is there. Yeah, this is quite a
They're all
decision
lovely, aren't
for
they?
her to make, isn't it?
Yeah, we just...
You always know when you judge that when you come to your championship, that's when you see your pattern
Yeah,
and
you know if you've done a good job
or not exactly.
or not.
Of course, you can only judge what you've got in front of you, but generally speaking, the cream comes to the top, and that should be what you've got in front
Yeah.
of you in a championship.
And everybody on the outside should know exactly that's what you like. But you've got to be lucky enough to have a show where you've got all the type that you like.
Exactly, yes. Well, if you can't get it here, well, you won't get it anyway.
Well, she's had a wonderful morning in the Cobs.
Yeah, she has, and
Yeah. She had lovely
She
classes.
appears to have enjoyed it and quite relaxed doing it.
And her coat is still perfectly white.
Ought to be good.
Aren't they nice? Look at them all. And they're all pony. You can see the pony in them. They're not
yeah.
horsey, are they?
No, nothing coarse there at all, is it? It's,
It's just down to her preference now, which one
that's right.
ticks her box. I always used to say, which one would I buy? And that sorts them out for you.
That's right. Which would you take
Which
home?
one am I going to get my money out for? She's giving yours a good look. It's got a lovely front on it.
for our Welsh breeds.
Yeah, his mother's
Because it's
not
the
bad
baby
either.
in there. It's one of the youngsters.
All sections within our Welsh breeds. Very dominant indeed.
On the
And
one
if she's a
hand,
rider, I would think she'll be looking for a lovely front and nice depth.
yeah, well, I think that would be my sort of angle on it. But
Yeah, well, and me, always I
it's,
used to think, could you put a saddle on that?
on the one hand, she can't go wrong. They're all nice, aren't they?
They're
And,
all lovely. It doesn't matter
and-
which one she
and
goes for.
They've all got their good points, and as you say, it's down to a
Yeah, some have
matter
got
of,
more bone than others, and some are more elegant than others.
It's what she'd like to take home, I
Yeah.
suppose. Tense moments now.
They're all going, I hope it's me, I hope it's me.
And there's a lot of people standing on the outside of the
Yeah.
ring saying, I hope it's him.
I would think she's made her mind up. You know as you're going along, really.
Yes, it's...
You think, oh, I like that yearling better, I like the 3-year-old or whatever, and you've got it in your mind all the time.
that's right.
Because we're always praying to see a champion come in the ring.
Yeah, this is tempting. This is really... People on tenterhooks here now.
There's going to be some whooping.
Well, with this job, Jill, the competitors would be sweating whether it's...
Who is it?
And it goes to the yearling filly.
Oh, it's
And the yearling filly is on
going the London way.
1-0-0 of Mr. Tony Newman.
so that-
Don't lose her now. 1-1-0.
And in reserve,
That's Tony Newman, London Total Temptress.
with Danaway Jolene.
And John Away Jolene Reserve.
Yep. Well done, boys.
Becoming the young stock champion in the World Cup section of 2019.
He's going to be a tad excited, isn't he? So what was she, the 2-year-old?
No, the yearling filly, is it?
Yeah.
Yearling filly, Jill.
Also, I would like to thank the judges and jury for doing an honest and hard-working morning of judging the Scout Cup section. And of course, tomorrow morning at 8 o'clock, it has to be back in the centre of the ring for another hard day's work of judging the senior Welsh Cup section.
Are they both fillies, I think, aren't they?
Yes, I believe they
Yeah.
are, yeah.
That have been made.
Yeah, it's, yeah, they're both fillies, yeah, both female.
What an honour, Mr.
Well, Tony Newman, he's going to be that excited. London Total Temptress, young stock champion.
And in reserve,
And then the actuals were reserved
Danaway
with their 3-year-old. Both very feminine and both going to make lovely mares, aren't they?
Yeah, that's right. You can see the type and
Yeah.
the pattern there, can't you?
Section, the judge, Mr. Lewis, is having his final look around the stock. We have an excellent lineup of young stock.
Well, there's interesting. On the actuals, there's only one white sock. What are they all going to do about that?
Well, you know the old saying, Jill, don't you? It's,
Yeah.
That's
It was 3 by him, 4 leave him alone, wasn't it?
yeah, 4 leave them alone, 3 something else,
1 try him, 2.
2 by him, isn't it? I don't know.
No, it was 3 by him and 4 leave him alone. It was
But
only
they-
because white feet are weaker than the black feet.
That's right.
That's why I think it was all to do with the working horses. If they had white feet, they weren't as
Yeah, the
hardy.
softer hoof,
yeah,
yeah.
they were softer. So it
They're
probably
re-
goes back to the Shire days.
Well, we're the Frankel, haven't you?
Yeah,
He had 4 white socks.
he did, didn't
Yeah.
he? And the minstrel, didn't he have 4 white
That's
socks?
right. That's another Derby winner. Well,
Yeah.
not that the Frankel didn't win the Derby. But,
Only reason I know that, I had a little Section B colt and I called him the minstrel,
the
and he was
Minstrel,
exactly. God, that's going back a bit. It was when the Stallion show was at Ascot.
yeah. Oh yes, I remember it.
That was a long time ago, wasn't it?
Yeah, I've shown that.
Hang on, my son's
So
45.
this
It's
is
about
now
45 years ago.
the Section C young stock now.
Yeah.
No,
No. Yes?
yeah, young stock champion there.
All right, we need to go back to the C's now. What number's that? 58.
58.
Right.
Put your hands together. And you give him.
Well, Fronars was tipped to win this, so we'll wait and see.
Well, basically knows that he's a champion. He's the one who can Foley for the round. That's it, Tim Creighton. I mean,
No,
Is it?
No, it's
It's
Kerry
not a
Fell.
Brent Signer, is
it's
it?
Kerry Fell, yeah.
Oh my God, she'll be excited. 7-3-1. Well done, Kerry. Yeah, Bryn Sion, Little Lush.
That's right. By
Liver
Donis
chestnut.
Importance.
By Donis Importance and Dam Lawton, Little Gem. Well done, Kerry. She'll be ecstatic. And Gemma, of course, because she showed her.
That's right.
It's very pony, isn't it?
Oh yes.
It's sweet. And who's reserve?
I think it's the. I thought it was the Vronas one. No, perhaps it's in, is it?
Of the Section C's this year.
Can't see his
No, it's
number.
not the Vronas one. That's for sure. It's one.
Gosh, that's the colouring of its father.
796 is that?
And the reserve young stock champion in the Welsh Section C's is awarded to the winner of the 2-year-old filly or gelding class.
Is that the
It's in number 796. And this is the Bourbon. She's
the Aben and
She's Magic.
Yeah.
She's by Moorcroft Moor Magic. Oh, I've gone and lost it now. We've just had a biscuit, everybody. It's a bit exciting. Out of Dabron, Vanessa May. So there'll be one very proud breeder as well. Peter Hussey, I would think. Excited? Oh, they're coming to the end of the Section A stallions too, I think. So well done, Kerry Fell.
And congratulations to all involved with the reserve young stock champion as well. This is the Tom Parkinson's, the Bourbon, and She's Magic. Two wonderful exhibits in a great lineup of Welsh ponies on cob tonight in this young stock championship. Felly dyma ni, Pencampo, yn stoc ifanc yn yr adran Elon Cymreig o Deud Cob, a Pencampo ifanc yn aleni a Creffyn yn derbyn medal ail yn y Gymdeithas Melon a Chobiau Cymreig. Mae enllydd yn dosbarth 52 yn polisi blwydd i ddefnfer. A gwrthod yma oedd hyd 7-3-1 Bryn Seion Little Lush. Ac yna y Gil-Wobr yn enillydd yn dosbarth yn polisi dyfwydd dosbarth 55 sef rhif 796, the Burnham Cheese Magic. I'd like to once again thank our sponsors in this section, Loxley, for their kind sponsorship. And we very much hope that the judge, Mr. Lewis, has very much enjoyed his morning of judging the stock. Of course, we will have the remainder of this section on Thursday morning in the main ring. Ac felly mawr o weithio o geiriau Mr Lewis wedi plesio gyda'r gostadiadau hyn o ymlaen o'r yma. Ac wrth gwrs, byddwn ni'n mynd ymlaen gyda'r ringedu'r adran hon, fo'n ei iau gyda'r gostadiadau hyn. Please give the Innsbruck champion and the reserve Innsbruck champion a round of applause as they make their way around the lane for the final time today. The Innsbruck champion brings the on the left, followed by the reserve Innsbruck, the Burnham Cheese Magic. Doctor Kenda Howard.
Well, we're back in the Section A ring now, so we'll... Hang on. Class 27.
These stallions, 8-year-old and
Yeah.
over.
Have we got a result yet, do you think?
No, I don't think we have. I think we're it's early days yet, yeah.
He's been a long time doing this one, hasn't he?
Yeah, well, it's still we.
Oh, some pulled in, so
still
we'll...
it's still making mind up time, I think. Yeah, they're still being called in.
Well, there's Henias Bodicea, that's with Sam. Right, there's a chestnut on top. Four, 5.
Yeah, that's Penrose Cardinal. by Glenwood Charles. Out of Penrose Sioned. Michelle Henney.
4:57.
Little Bichu Talisman, is that? Peter Sulch by Gart Cornell's Shooting Star.
I think he was third, that one.
And then
Oh, they've gone to-
447 is owned by Master Gregory Macmillan. Gart Cornell Supersonic.
Supersonic.
454. Graham Roberts is Cascob Wild at Heart. 461 I can see there. Pennech, What's Wanted.
Do you think that's Tame Valley Tigger stood second? I can't.
No, it's...
I think it's Liz Hampson's Will.
Oh, who is it with? Is it with...
With Will, or whatever he's called.
No, what?
Four, 5, 7.
No, that's that little Bichu Talisman.
Here we are then, the hands is off, so we have a result for class number 27.
So it's the Bay, 445. Michelle Henney, Penrose Carlo.
Michelle Henney with the chestnut.
And 4, 5, 7 is Mr. Peter Sulch's Little Bichu Talisman, we think. I thought he was third, but I think he's second.
457, Mr. Peter Souch, where the little Peacher naturally. Little Peacher.
Nice front on that pony.
Which is hopefully by God.
Yes, it's well put together, isn't it? Tail in the right place as well.
But when so much in hand, down cycle. Wonderful.
That is Chris Cobley stood next, isn't it?
That's right,
Second.
it is, yes.
Sexually performance.
Yep, so that's first is Penrose Carlo,
Second is Peter Sulch with the
Little
Little
Bichu,
Bichu Talisman.
and then third
Who did we say was third?
is it Robertson? Roberts.
Yeah, Cascob Wild at Heart, yes.
Is it?
Yep.
Oh, Graham Roberts, yeah. So he's third.
No, fourth Graham Roberts was.
Fifth number 447, Master Gregor Macmillan. There's another one in the back corner.
Fourth is Roberts, yeah.
And fifth
And
got
third was Liz Hampson's, was it?
forget now.
I'm sure that's Liz Hampson's that's third.
Very consistent.
She'll be pleased. This is when you wish the cameraman would go back and look at the others.
That's right.
So there we are then. That brings to an end the judging of the Section A seniors.
That looks like Colin's type.
Tomorrow, and then the championships.
Wow, the ring is emptying now.
To all the judges who done a wonderful job. Wow, I would say very good support to me. Be very incisive.
Seems to me as though the ring is emptying and it may be goodbye everybody.
Excellent class.
It would
We've had a
appear so.
lovely time. Bit stressful now and again.
Yeah, but I hope we've given you the feel of it and
And now
to you
we're going to
soon.
go outside because we've been stuck inside.
That's right.
So
Bye for now.
bye for now.
Obviously, we're not the classes. It's lovely to see so many entries forward. Great to see standard the crowd. The crowd is really working for that man. Over there, even out. And because of that, must happen how to say it. So we are just a little bit ahead of the timetable. You're planning to see throughout the afternoon break. Very shortly on the science of the competition. Following on the Trade Driving Championship. And the largest race, somebody were here yesterday, enjoyed the athletes and action horses and the whole lot of games. Motorcycle display team. We will hopefully have a flight past as we at about 20 to 3. We'll keep you up to date with that because that depends, of course, on technical issues and the weather. But it looks quite clear at the moment, so we'll hopefully see at least one of the aircraft that we're expecting at about 20 to 3. We've got a little bit of time while we prepare for the side saddle. So we've got the short space here. Firstly, we're going to meet Black Mountain Falconry. They were with us yesterday, and they're regulars here in the main ring. They've got all the Welsh and Fur favourites with the crowds as well. Black Mountain Falconry is a family-run business. One of the oldest established falconry display teams in Wales. Roger and Jim James are both campus falconers, both in the display arena and in field. June is well known for their expertise in training peregrine falcons. Roger is one of the only of a few falconers who hunts with falcons from horseback. He and his Spanish stallion, Senador, will be seen at many larger shows in Wales, but he hasn't walked in this afternoon. He's just got the birds there in the van. So you very shortly.
Good afternoon, everyone. Nice to be here again with Royal Welsh. And what we're going to show you is a little short display of falconry, but with a little bit of a fun element in it. We're going to show you a bird that's probably one of the most commonly used birds in falconry, not just in this country, but also in America, where they come from. And this particular one is a Harris hawk. And they make very good hunting birds. And in fact, we hunt ours off the back of the horse, and they work very well together. In fact, we train or use part of the horse's training as part of the horse training, dragging a pretend rabbit and what have you. And what we're going to do is show you this character. They're what we call a short wing. They have short rounded wings designed for sprinting. And what we are going to show you is how we actually train them to hunt for ground game, something like rabbits and hares. And we're going to hide this little character here. June's going to give her name is Bramble, by the way. She's 19 years old, not June, you understand the whole. And she's a great character. We've had her since she was a few months old. And she's very, very canny. She knows exactly what I need to. Sorry? Too busy watching me. She's always watching everything. Right. So the first thing we want to do is get a few volunteer youngsters. Have we got any youngsters who would like to come and take part? Oh, crikey, come on then. So I'm not quite sure yet how you're going to get in. Have you got a space in some of the gates here? Come on in there. And let's see if we can get the company through here, perhaps, down this, these ladies here, if you really okay. Well, I don't know. Have a little slide in here, guys. Right then. Okay. Have we got a few more, well done. Okay then, guys. What we want you to do, come over here with me, and we want you to all line up facing the grandstand, okay? So facing this way. That's it, up and turn around, go backwards, that's it. All in a nice straight line facing that way. Okay, that's good. Well done. Oh, and we got a little rabbit here. Well done. Oh, another rabbit. Oh, there's a long distance running over there. Right. And this one's so fast it must be a hare. Right then. Okay. Are you coming in with this little rabbit? Well done. Okay, nice straight line. Let's get this little lady in as well if we can. Okay, what in between some boys perhaps. Right then, what we ooh, crazy. Right, I think we've done enough. I think we're all right. Well done, boys. Oh, crazy. Right, we want you to sit on your bottoms. Okay. And right, now I'm going to explain something important about birds of prey. They're very good at spotting the rabbit that moves, but they're not very good at spotting the rabbit that keeps really, really still. So you rabbits have got to be really still because Bramble is going to be flying over the top of you looking for a rabbit with plenty of intelligence like me. Okay? Now then. So we want you to lie down on your backs, keep your eyes open so that you can see what's happening, okay? But we want you to keep your mouths closed because sometimes birds of prey, when they're flying, they sometimes go and it doesn't taste like toothpaste, it's awful. So what we're going to do is see if Bramble will have a little fly over the top of you just to see which rabbit is nice and chubby. So arms down by your side, put your hand down, well done. Okay, June, let's give it a go. Oh, hang on. Heads and hands down. Here we go. Oh, and around my head. Oh, hang on a minute. Do you know what happened there, June? Nothing. She missed the ball.
Did she touch anyone?
Oh, right, this time.
We better do it again.
Yeah, definitely we'll do it again, but this time we want some blood on the tongues. Okay? We want eyeballs missing.
Okay, stop. Fighting children.
I'm fighting children. Oh, they got it, right? Oh. Right, back down there, now listen, because this I think is going to be a bit closer and a little bit faster. Let's have a look. We got it in Bramble, let's go for it. Here we go. Line your heads, line down. Oh, crikey Moses. That is good. Can we have one more go? One more go. Let's get somebody this time, shall we?
Once more.
Yeah, come on then. Righty ho. Let's have it. Let's see who's got plenty of meat on you. Oh, I don't know what to feel here. Right. Are we ready, guys? This time, I think. Let's go.
Wait.
Oh, no.
Get some right. Ready? Go.
Go. Oh, that looks good. That looks good. Bramble. Oh, you missed a big one. Let's give our rabbits a big clap for being brave, shall we?
Well done. Have you done it?
Well done. Oh, I'll tell you what we want you. A special.
Who thinks they can run really, really fast?
Oh, big
You
one.
look as though you can run fast. Okay.
Have we got our
Thank
man?
you.
Well
Everybody else
done.
back to your seats?
Well done, rabbits. Let's give them a big clap. Well done. Excellent. Really, oops, it is. Be careful. Really brave. Oh,
Right, young man, what's your name?
well done.
Alex. Where are you from, Alex? Bill. Where's the nearest hospital?
Oh, look. Thank you, no, it's also been Somebody what's your name? Alex. Right, Alex. We're going to go out thinking. Up there. Right, Alex, come up with me. Because we're going to have a little race between you and Bramble. Okay? And have you got mum and dad with you? Are you a family with mum? Give us a wave, Alex, mum and dad. Oh, hi. Right. We're going to have a race between Bramble and Alex. Okay? I'm going to go down there as the finishing post. And Alan has got to try to pull this pretend bunny rabbit towards me. Okay, so Alan, you come over here a little bit. Wait for it, hang on, wait for it. Right. Now then, let's make sure we're free all over that. Right, Alan. So I'm going to say ready, steady, go. And you're going to let it down there as quickly as you can, okay? Now then, if you win the race, and you get to me before she catches the rabbit, you've won, okay? But if she catches the rabbit before you get to me, Mum and Dad have got to take us to the bar. I think it's a great idea. Right, okay. If I shout stop, that means she's caught the rabbit, Alan, and you've got to stop, okay? Wait for it, I'll get down here a bit. Oh, hang on a minute. Now then.
Have you told him about if she misses the rabbit?
I'm sorry?
Have you told her if she misses the rabbit, what to do?
Oh, crikey, yeah, sorry, Alan. Alan, when you're running, put your other hand on your bottom just in case she misses the bunny. Well, you never know. Are we ready? What do you do? Oh, go on, give him a bit of a start.
He's got go fast trainers on, isn't he, man?
Oh, go on. Stop when you get the hang of
I could
it.
really do that in a tonic.
Right, are you ready, Alan? On your marks. Get set, go! Come on, Alan, run! Go on faster! Quick, she's getting you! Hurry up! Quick! Oh, almost! Oh! That was too fast. Well done. Put it there. Good. Well done. Got that down, Alan. I didn't realise you was going to be that fast. You almost won. Not quite enough to save the bar, is it? But there we are. Not too bad. Well, okay. Well, I'm going to leave this bit to Julie because I'm not really into this body piercing. So she's going to get the hawk off the rabbit or the other way around. And it could be a bit dodgy. Go on, Julie, you can do it.
Can you see what she's doing? She's pulling her wings out, covering the rabbit, she's mantling. So she doesn't want me to have it. So I go sneak in, cover the rabbit up with my gloved hand, throw a little bit of chicken
Oh,
out.
that's cute.
Easy as that. Rabbit. Woo!
Go on.
Now you know a bit. Oh no. Oh.
She'll get you. I bet you money, you do. Do you know what? I said we're going to do a hawking display, and the hawk thought we said a walking display. But there we are. Well done. So I hope you enjoyed watching a little bit of falconry there, so how we introduce the birds to the sport. And thanks to those who took part. Thanks very much for watching. Enjoy the rest of the day. Great show. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much to Roger and Jim James there from the Fort Blue for introducing us to the wonderful birds. We will have another opportunity to see them in the main ring here at about 20 to 5 this evening. So if they're still on the show ground, do come back and see them then. We just have a short message. We're looking for Darren and Jayden Griffiths. Darren and Jayden Griffiths, if you can hear me, if you could make your way to the main show office. Darren and Jayden Griffiths, if you could make your way to the main show office, please. We've got one display going in Iran and leaving, and we've just seen another one to the ring. A lot of you, I'm sure, will recognize the trailer as being Baby Owen and his Quack Pack. Firm favourite here in the main ring in many years of the Royal Welsh. Croeso mawr i Fedendo i Baby Owen. Well, he's setting up. I'll tell you a little bit about Bayon. He's an accomplished sheepdog trailer. He trained dogs since he was very, very young, and his father and grandfather before him were accomplished sheepdog handlers. I was very privileged to have known both of them, and you can see the fourth generation, I think, there in the trailer as yesterday. Bayon competed for many years in the sheepdog driving world, and you may have seen him on One Man and His Dog a few times. But, I do beg your pardon, that's Mrs. Bayon, that's Glenda in the ring with him. Always ready to help. But it is rather difficult to demonstrate his sheepdog handling skills in a ring small as this, as opposed to a training feed. So a few years ago now, maybe on acquired some ducks. Now they seem to behave in the same flock or herd manner that sheep do, and the dog can be trained to herd them like he does the ducks. Maybe with full feed rather than routine back down and try to live it. Wedi dysgu llawer i a wedi cystadlu ar nifer o weithiau gyda hwn. Ond o fewn cylch mewn sioe fel yma, mae'n anodd i gael defed i fewn ar Mangos, sy'n ymwneud gael rafel yn y hied. Y cwn yn gallu weithio ar y hied fel bydden nhw'n ei diadys o defed. He's very busy. He does a lot of corporate work, which keeps him busy most of the year. But he never says no when we ask him to come to the Royal Welsh. So let's give him a Tuesday afternoon welcome. Croeso mawr I Meirion Owen.
Well, again, thank you very much. We've had to give very kind words on that. It's a pleasure and honour to be at this special 100th show here at Cliff. And as we said yesterday, what was in Internationally, and then the National Botanical Garden of Wales is one of the City Gardens. Well, the gift shop was my former home. I was born in the gift shop of the Botanical Garden, and was there I actually learned the skills of training border collies with my late father and grandfather. Father was recognised in his time as one of the top sheepdog trainers, and trained many dogs and won national and international sheepdog trials, but just competed locally. And I competed in my first sheepdog trial when I was 9 years of age, and felt like I wanted to take the dogs onto a bigger level, and he gave me that opportunity. And when we mentioned a program called One Man and His Dog, we said, you put sheepdog trialing on the world map. Who's watched One Man and His Dog over here? Hands up, yes. Especially those early years, the late Phil Bramwell, Eric Hossel. I done 3 series. The last series I was involved as one of the Welsh competitors, I won the Welsh sheet. So if you want to show your appreciation, I won the Welsh sheet. Yes! Got on to the semi-final, won the semi-final. Got to the final. No, there was very bad judging. We lost a few points deservedly. Not a better luck when you compete, one broke sheep, and the competition is all over. But we've had a few good years, and we did a past national champion of Wales. Well, I left my flock of sheep, another flock was a flock of Indian Roman ducks. A lot of people these days will use ducks and these to train their border collies when they haven't the facilities to use a flock of sheep. A lot of sheepdog protectors right on the top of Kilkenny today would not be perhaps farmers that enjoy owning a border collie and training. Well, let's get the first dog out called Sam, and there's a young dog there that trains called Sham, quite excited. We'll give Sham a word before the end. Sam is 6 years of age, and Hans is about 9 weeks of age, and the instinct actually of a border collie is to work any kind of livestock. They work on 4 basic commands: clockwise, anti-clockwise, stand and walk. Stand. So when I say die, he goes clockwise. When I say stand, he stops. Away, he goes anti-clockwise. So each time he's a young dog, you just keep repeating those 4 basic commands, and the dog will come to recognize the tone of my voice when it recognizes. We've got a few obstacles to come in the water trough. So by working as a team, I'm going to try and get the ducks, first of all, to go through this template. Stand, stand, stand. Give him a clap, give him a clap. Because yesterday, things didn't go to plan. I forgot to ask him to give the ducks an appreciation. Away, stand, walk, away, stand, bye. Can we get him with the water trough? Bye, away, stand, yes. So when we repeat the sheepdog dog trial. The last element is the pen. Well, the training is actually was a pen by. Stand. Yes, give a quick clap to Sam. Sam, you've got to have a drink, Sam. Go for a drink. Have a drink. Good boy. Right, well, Sam's in the water. So now here's a 2-year process in training the sheepdog. A lot of farmers and shepherds would rather buy a trained working dog than spending 2 years in hope of having a sheepdog. There are a series of sheepdog sales around the country. Skipton in Yorkshire, Lambs in Scotland, Ballas in Bridge. You can see these days in Monmouth, where you can go along. Shepherds and farmers will do a demonstration of the dogs and you can actually bid for them. 2 years ago in Skipton in Yorkshire, a world record price was paid for the sheepdog. The gentleman in the Seven Glasses blue shirt, what do you think that dog was sold for? World record price of farmer, 20,000. Mr. Jones, eating strawberries there. 13,000. And you said 20,000. Have a guess. World record price of farmers paid for a sheepdog. Go right. Where's the gentleman who said 300,000? Stand on your feet. Give me a big clap. He's now the proud owner of one of my dogs around. Throw the car in Aslan. I wish. The world record price is 14,200 guineas. In Skipton 2 years ago, there was a sale 3 weeks ago, 9,000 guineas. But some dogs probably not one could have sold between 20 to 30,000. So this is Sean. Sean's a young little dog brought along to show get an experience away from home. During the winter, the spring of the sale, I've been spending 10 minutes a morning counting with this young dog. She's fully trained, but this is a training session coming to the Royal Welsh Drive. Have I got a PA system at home though? Have I got a lovely grandstand, people in the bank watching me though? So probably the young dog is wow. But she's not phased. When she's concentrating on the ducks, I told her to stop there. She's not to move from there till I tell her. Why? If I allow her to get away with it, when she was in the first competition the audience, she was thinking, Tuesday afternoon, rain day, Royal Welsh. Yeah, wait, did not listen. And she's eagerly waiting for me to give her a command. I'm going to send her towards the grandstand. Immediately I give that command, she should respond. That command starts with the first letter of the alphabet. So when I say, away, here she goes, she responds, away, stand. Stand. Away, stand. I'm always keeping an eye on her. Sharp walk. How do they move like so? It's all a stalking kind of instinct. But they will move like so to the power of your eyes. And very often, we will use the terms a weak dog, a strong dog, not by the physical looks or shape of other dogs. It's their power of eyes. Some dogs will move free from and shoot quite easy. Others will find difficulty matching with fine sheep. Stand. So Sean will be reading a series of 10 competitions leading up to Christmas in the county of Carmarthenshire. If she'll be in the top 5 young dogs, she'll go to a final of the young dogs around Christmas time. Stand. Well, if you're interested in sheepdog, try and see the top boys of Wales after 12. 2nd, 3rd, and 4th of August, we will be in Dyneford Park in Llanfairpwll, away for the National Sheepdog Championship of Wales, away. The top 150 competitors will be competing over 3 days, food and cafe. So come and see the top champions of sheepdogs competing with us in Llanfairpwll on the 2nd, 3rd, and 4th. It won't be Sean, it won't be Sam, it's got the other dogs that will be competing there called which one I'm competing with. One dog called Troy, he's in the reserve position and we have quite enough dogs that should be competing on Saturday. But we're going to put the ducks back in the pen. We will be back later in the afternoon. In the afternoon, I will be inviting the children. But for Marion, Sam, Sean, Glenda and myself, you're the man for having us enjoy the rest of the show. We'll go the rest of the ducks back into the journey.
thank you very much to Radio for stopping in this afternoon. We will meet them again a few times during the week in the evening, and we'll be doing displays later on in Napoli, Boston. So, you know how we might have done later on. Moving back now to judging classes. Next thing you see in the main here is the side saddle, concourse d'Avron. When Marion is safely out of the ring, bring the competitors in, but we'll make sure that everything is clear and safe before they do so. As we start now, we will be having a hall flight past at 20 to 3. It's still on, the clouds are clear, and we will be hopefully seeing our hawk flying past us then. Later on during the afternoon, we will have the Royal Welsh Mountain Games, the Invitational World Team Championship. They'll be following on from yesterday's games. And the marks will be totted up to find the winner of this year's Invitational Games. We have a parade with CED prize winning horses that you've seen throughout the morning here, and in the horse ring, we will introduce to some of the prize winners from there. One thing you need to see, we saw it yesterday, and that's the feature county display in India. It's a celebration of 100 years of agriculture. Those of you who witnessed it yesterday should want to come back and see it this evening. That's at 7 o'clock. So do come back at 7 o'clock this evening. If you won't see anything else today, that is definitely worth coming back to India to see the Aragosna. Y sir nawr sydd yn dod nôl yn y fideo yma saith o'r gloch yma. Da'r fideo, dod i weld ydy'r yma, dwi'n mwynhau gweld yr Aragosna yma. Dathlu 100 mlynedd o amaethyddiaeth Cymru. Wel, Gwrmeirion, we go in as the ring, and stewards and judges are back into the ring for this class. Nicola, as we join me in the tower, she's going to tell you a little bit about this class.
Wel, diolch, Peter. A dyma ni wrth gwrs wedi cael dwy aragosfa ar gyfer a mynd yn ôl i'r dosbarthiadau ceffylau. Wel, dyma ni Isoleiaeth sydd yn denu llawer o ddiddordeb ymhlith y roles yn y weld y sioe ddymunol. Well, the concourse d'Aragons is the next class that you see in the main ring. But it's the side saddle concourse d'Aragons. The side saddle have two classes, primarily one, which was judged this morning down in the horse section, and that was to do with the equitation side. And the one we judged here in the main ring this afternoon is class number 356. So those of you with an interest in the catalogue is on page 340. And this is the concourse d'Aragons. Often you go to Sawi and you of course ein beiriad yma. I'd like to extend a very warm welcome to Mrs. Vanessa Hood from Warwickshire, our judge here for the side saddle section. She's a retired secondary school head teacher, but has been judging side saddle for many, many years. She's a former chairman of the Side Saddle Association and has judged all over the United Kingdom, in Spain and Germany. But she also instructs and examines the Side Saddle Association. So a very experienced and worthy judge here, ladies and gentlemen, with the main ring. A very warm welcome to you, Mrs. Vanessa Hood, to the main ring of the Royal Watch. Wel dyma ni felly, a beth yn gwmws yn edrych amdano ar gyfer y dosbarth o'r fath? Wel, brif elfen yw edrych yn ysgeidig, edrych yn brydferth ac yn ysgeidig. A mi siŵr y gewch chi mae pob un yn nhw ohonyn nhw felly. The sole criteria for this class is the elegance of the picture presented by the horse and rider. The judge will be looking for a combination which to her epitomizes the elegance both in the way of going and the overall turnout and visual harmony of horse and rider. Mae wedi ddisgrifio fel sef chi'n edrych ar pictwr. It has been described as what you could see in painting. This class therefore is judged under the Science and Association rules. So, the competitors are required to walk, trot and canter, but are not required to give individual shows, but it is up to the judge's discretion that she could ask groups of 3 or 4 riders to give a short display. Felly, gyfeillion, therefore, ladies and gentlemen, I'm sure you could participate here. You think to yourself, I've told you what the judge is probably looking for. You can sit back and think, what would I do? Which would I do first? So the watchword in this class is elegance. Cofiwch hynny felly. A mwynhewch, ac ydych chi'n ymddeiriad am y cymharon yma, ac os gwrs gyda'r un teistedd yn ysgrifennu ac yn meddwl, beth ydych chi'n edrych? Cyrwys i rhaid i chi edrych ar y moddau bryd rhaid i edrych ar unrhyw o'r hefyd a'n cofiwch a oddiau'n ysgrifennu. A oddiau'n cyfyn yma yn denu eich sylw y cyfeiriad yn y ceffyl am y math hon.
Well, here we are now with the ladies, well, I'm going to say ladies' side saddle, and how elegant they all look. This is really, really smart. Takes years to do it properly. I used to know a lady who used to hunt with the Monmouthshire Hounds, Mrs. Brabner, and she would ride side saddle when I was first hunting. And it was a sight to see when she went over a hedge. She's a brilliant horsewoman. It's nice to see that it's still going and that youngsters are taking it up. I have a little girl, Jackie Gwillim's daughter, lives by me, and she rides a little Glebedale pony, and she does side saddle. So I was hoping to see her in the ring, but it's so elegant. I bet they're hot too in all that habit. Ooh.
Black gloves and leather worn, and they signify warning.
Oh, we'll have to try and find out who they all are. Hang on. I was so busy watching and eating my biscuit.
2498, I believe, is Miss Kate Mills. She's on Caballero. She's riding Caballero D. It's by Axis out of Hobson Bush, Campden. It's probably some warm blood dam, presumably.
There's a lovely white one. Look at him.
Special event will also be awarded to the United States Pilot Union members of the SSA.
I think you need a horse that can float, so it's much more comfortable. I think if you had one that has short stride, it would be very uncomfortable.
Outside the ring, we do have a child on the lead rein doing side saddle. Always when we have children on lead rein.
That last one was Debbie Walters on Cryfall Misty Lady, the grey behind the bay.
This would be the case if the children were exhibiting the normal showing classes as well against adults.
Oops. I think it's the grandstand upsetting them, because to be fair, you can't get this atmosphere anywhere else, so I don't think you can train for it. Oh, look, there's a little one on the lead rein. How lovely.
For a long time, the only way for a lady to proceed properly on horseback. However, following the 1939 to 45 war with its shortages, and the civil social changes,
It's very difficult to get a little tiny saddle. I think you'd have to have it made to measure.
then chose to ride his ground.
And the little habit, they all have to be made.
Began to miss the beauty
Dad
and
looks very proud.
riders and go to pre-war industrial scene. Conscious the side saddle was in danger of
We can't see his number, but we'll let you know when we can.
only 1974. So he
Look at the little one, John.
traditions of early years. And this is very so in many of the Western
It's a lovely sight to see someone so young being prepared and to ride side saddle and obviously be interested in it. It's a very elegant.
Oh, this is the
turnout.
nicest bit when you canter. I used to try it when I used to ride, but I didn't have the proper saddle.
I have sat in a side saddle on one occasion, but
Kills your
not-
back, doesn't it?
I didn't take long before I put my other leg across.
Yeah, I think you need to get fit to it.
Yes, it's an acquired taste, as
Yeah.
they say.
A dear friend used to ride. Can you remember Sarah Partridge? She could ride side
Yes.
saddle.
Yes, I do remember Sarah.
Yeah.
She was a lovely horsewoman and taken from us at such a young age.
Yes, her mother would have been so proud.
Oh, that's true.
Never mind, Sarah P's probably watching us now and thinking we're doing a grand job.
Well, let's hope. Yes, I think the name of the game here is elegance, and
Yeah.
I'm quite sure that in this weather, I think they'd probably be glad if we had a shower of rain. But
I can imagine they must be feeling like they're going to expire. It's that hot.
and when you think that years ago, in particular,
Yeah, they hunted everything.
They hunted side saddle and
Jumped
that
as well.
was-
I can remember
yeah.
Mrs. Brabner jumping. Who's our lady judge?
this is a Ms. Hood from Rugby in Warwickshire.
Do you think anything to do with Alistair Hood?
Who knows? No doubt she is an accomplished side saddle rider herself. I'm quite sure she wouldn't be
Oh, she was
standing
shrugging
there.
her shoulders then.
I'm quite sure she wouldn't be standing there if she didn't know anything about the job.
And we are trying to do our best because we're not experts at this. I think the nicest gait is a canter, isn't it? That looks,
I would imagine
yeah,
so, yes.
the most comfortable. It's the trot that's difficult.
Yeah, it's all about balance of the rider, balance of the horse, and when the two come together, then I think they've got it right.
Is this a qualifier or anything for the Horse of the Year? Or
Not to my knowledge, I can't see that although it does say that it's an Equitation Championships Open qualifier.
I'm sure this gentleman can appreciate how hot these
So it's a qualifier for something anyway. I don't know that it's a qualifier.
They do have
for
their
the
own
Horse of the Year, so-
championships, don't they?
Yeah, I think this is what it probably is.
every day, just class. I do appreciate the fact that these riders are performing.
So the only representative of the pony is
World is the little lead rein.
And good for them.
I did think Jacqueline's little girl might have been in there, but
So how many have we got here? We've got They seem to be in pairs, you know. You notice the quarter marks on these animals, which the grooms have done in an effort to enhance the quarters, actually. Bring the judges, draw the judges' attention towards them.
Oh, even the pony's got his little quarter marks
yes,
on.
Yes, he's got the quarter marks as well. Of course,
this will be bobbling along now.
Different designs, etc.
I've never seen one lead rein. I've seen them in the first ridden, and perhaps her mother is a well-accomplished lady at side saddle.
Starting from a young age with her side saddle tradition.
Yes, it's a jolly good effort on the part of the child.
I believe this is the first time we've had a lead train side saddle here.
Yeah, she's certainly done it before, Jill.
Yeah, it's not her first show, is it?
No, it's not her first show. And doubt that if she did win the class, she'd have the biggest cheer of the lot.
1974.
That is Mrs. Gemma Hughes's Lord Rupert Rue, and it's by Terrington Statesman. Unfortunately, it doesn't say the name of the jockey.
No, it's like a part bred, I would imagine, isn't it? It looks like a hunter pony to me.
Yes, that's that type. It's that type, isn't it?
There's got to be a bit of Welsh in it somewhere, John.
Oh, there's no doubt about it. Surely you can't come to the Royal Welsh without having some.
No, you've got to have some bit of Welsh in you.
Some strain somewhere.
Yeah.
It should also be noted that this and the equitation class held earlier in the horse ring were both scheduled to be judged by the Side Saddle Association president.
Is she sending 3 out at once?
It would appear so.
Gosh, she deserves an ice cream when she's finished this.
Yeah, I bet she could do it.
Better take that tie off, though. Because the ice cream will be running down the tie before she's even got it in her mouth.
Oh, yes, it's a lovely turnout, isn't it?
Yeah, beautiful. Dad matching as well with his jacket and cap. I wonder where they're from.
That's what it's all about, isn't it? Attention to detail.
Yep. Yes, she has. She sent 3 out together, I think. Perhaps they're running to time. They've only got so long to do this class.
Yeah, I would imagine so, yes.
He's a nice mover, isn't he?
No, well, she's comparing, obviously.
As I said previously, the judge has sent out horses in groups. They don't have to do individual display in groups, so that the elegance of riders and the combination of course can be viewed by the judge.
Well, that was Fiona Bebb Evans on Ballagranus Monterey.
Number 1834.
10-year-old.
And there's another 2 coming out now again. 3, is it?
Well, she sent 3 out in the last lot, but we only actually got to watch 1.
Well, I suppose the camera can't be in 2 places at once, can it?
04.
2504 is
that
Miss
Rose Sinclair?
James, riding half Irish.
That's a nice name, isn't it? Because he's probably half Irish.
No, it can't be bad.
Yeah.
It's by a horse called
2002.
Porsche, and out of a dam called Derry Chris. So definitely sounds Irish to me.
I think he's 17, 2002. He was born. So he'd be 17, wouldn't he?
Not, you would
Gosh,
do.
he looks well.
And you notice if you look at the quarters of these animals, I think there's I haven't seen the same quarter marks on two of them. They're all
Oh, this
Up
looks
there,
like an
different
Irish
size.
cob. '82.
504. That's what we've just seen. So
What was the grey? That was half Irish again there. We seem to be missing the numbers on the others.
Mae'r ceffyl o ddefnyddio wrth ar gyfer nafogaeth. Maen nhw'n ymrywio fel gwelwch chi mae Aled Lyn yn drwmach, yn fwy o gorff o geffyl, a mae'r lleill.
Well, this is a lighter type.
Looks
To have
number
German breeding in it.
2497, Amanda Jones is Liberty Bell by Liberace out of Mel Mynydd.
Wonder what the lovely grey is. We can't see his number.
This grey or the
Yeah.
other grey?
Well,
We've
there's
got
one-
3 greys here.
We got 3 greys, but we'll go with this one if he comes round quick. I don't know where he's gone.
I would think that manners would be playing
The major part
the
in this.
major part of the judgment in these, Jill, wouldn't you?
Yeah.
And by manners, I mean that, really speaking, they should go almost
Oh, there he
like
is. We're
starting.
going to see if we can get his number. Keeps going out of shot. Ah, no.
Here he comes. No.
Oh. We are sorry about this because we'd like to know who it is as well. Some of them look much more comfortable than others. I would think she'd take that into account too, because she'd tell how they were sitting. Definitely to the trot, that's for sure. Oops.
No, I think the points against there, Jill.
Yeah, it's going by the grandstand though, isn't it? It's not so good out the other side now because there's lots of people on the bank.
Yeah, the bank
They'll
is-
all have sunburn.
That's
And if
right.
anybody wants to know where we are, we're in the right-hand corner in those white huts.
Yeah, start.
I like this one and we can't see the number on him.
No, the bay that just gone. It's I think it's a bit uncomfortable, isn't it?
Yeah,
It's,
he's a bit upset.
between the heat and the stands. Probably they're he's probably had enough. It's a lovely animal, my dear.
Yeah, it's quite a light one, isn't he? More hack. Probably does 2 jobs with him. He doesn't look to be of a great age anyway. Who knows, could be his first time in such a stressful ring.
No, unfortunately, we know she's got a number, but I'm afraid
Yeah.
we can't see
I
it.
think she's finished them, you know. Perhaps she was on half an hour slot.
Oh,
Because
there's
this
one.
ring does run to time. And when you're judging, they keep reminding you, they say you've only got so long now. Can you quicken up or can you slow down?
As the case may be.
Yeah. But they probably have to have it empty by such a time.
Yeah, it looks as if it's the final walk round, Jill.
Yep. Wonder where the pony will come.
Yeah, it's a difficult one, isn't it?
Yeah.
You've got nothing to
Compare
compare
it to.
it with. It's, well, as I say, a first or last job.
No, he could squeak in a third.
Go on then.
Who's coming in? She's
Well-
pointed.
Put it this way, I think the pony will win the pony section.
Yeah,
There's Anthony Reynolds,
yeah.
who's photographed thousands of Royal Welsh winners over the years, I'm quite sure.
That's
I
nice.
certainly wouldn't like to be him today. I mean, see, the weight in that camera is terrific.
Yeah.
I've felt it.
They're all very friendly in here.
Probably from the
Oh,
same
my
club,
grey's
Jill.
only just come in. Where's the little one going? Hey, up, he could have won it. I do think she's been a bit mean now. I'd have slotted that pony in somewhere.
Well,
When she got her first three.
Oh, I know who this is. This is Gemma James.
Is it?
Yeah, and that horse is probably called Banjo. Am I right? And if
Well,
it
I
is-
don't know. Can you find her in the catalogue?
Oh, Gemma, is she? Well, Gemma James she was anyway, but she's might have. Yeah, I'm sure that's Gemma James, but I'm not sure what her married name is.
This is the thing, see, John. You remember them when they were little,
That's right.
like me, and then we miss out a generation and we
Yes,
don't
that's
know
right.
what their married name
Yeah.
is.
Yes, that's Gemma.
See, we've judged them on the lead rail.
That's right. And then they grow bigger than us, Jim.
Yeah. Yeah, we're the golden oldies now.
No, don't remind me.
Yeah.
2501 appears to be the winner, and it's, of course, Miss
Gemma
Reese.
Reese.
She is now, that's right.
And Mr. Robert Scrines.
Tangible incentive.
Incentive.
That's right, because she has a horse which
That's a
is known as
15-year-old
Banjo,
as well.
which is a
No, not 15, 5-year-old. That's quite young.
yeah. Well, Banjo, which he's had immense success with, is quite old, well, in his late teens at least, and I've always associated her with Banjo, and when I see her these
Is
days.
she local?
I think she's sort of Pembrokeshire, Carmarthenshire, some of them.
Oh, right.
Yeah,
Presents the
very good rider. She used to ride show ponies for Ron Thomas.
All right. Well, she's had a good schooling.
That's right.
01. Mrs. Deborah Reese and Mr. Robert Grimes, tangible incentive. Congratulations indeed.
I can't think any worse.
And now, in second place, we have
Yeah, first job, jump off and get your coat off.
Yeah. Jump in a pool of water or put your feet in a bucket. Yes, because they've got big boots on as well.
Yeah, that's right.
Miss Rachel Hawkins, Gladiator.
Oh, he won't oblige and put his ears on, look.
In the fourth place, then, we have
Yeah, well,
834.
I don't think I'll fancy putting my ears on when I go outside either.
Dallas Monterey.
I think his hat on and down that hill.
Going to number 2492 is Catherine Abbas, Eden Trevin Era.
It's a very nice looking horse as well.
Going to number 2494 is Amanda Davis's Beach Park Molly.
What would that be, John? A lightweight or a...
Yeah, I suppose it's difficult to say.
Yeah,
You've
it's
got
not
to
a
see them in
hack,
the
is it?
flesh, really, to... I'm quite sure that the amount of bone they've got when you see it on a screen like this can be a little
You
bit
can't
different
tell,
from
can you? You need to be with
when you
them.
see it in the flesh.
Very attractive young lady.
Yeah, she's very pleasant. Very pleasant.
Debbie will be very proud of her protege.
That's right.
It's also expression a site sample association that the highest place adult rider, provided they are a member of the association. And in addition, we have special...
There's been some good Welsh riders gone through Debbie's Thomas's yard, isn't there?
Oh, yes.
They've had a good schooling and gone on
right.
to do great things.
Yeah,
Look at Charlotte.
that's right.
Yeah.
Of course, without the sponsorship that we receive as a
Yes, I expect there's some perspiration coming down her face under that net.
Under that veil.
Companies have sponsored the Site Level Class this year for many years indeed. Joining countries, of course, are chances.
Yeah, it's a pretty picture with the hills in the background, isn't it?
Yep, I don't think you'll find a prettier backdrop to a show. Only Abergavenny show, when they used to hold it there in the bottom and you looked up at the Sugarloaf Mountain and everywhere
well,
and the Blorenge behind it. That was beautiful.
That's right, because I was thinking of it the other day. It always followed the Royal Welsh. It was
did.
always the Saturday after the Royal
Yeah,
Welsh.
and then
And
the
if you
Royal
had any
Welsh-
energy left, you'd go to Abergavenny on the Saturday.
Yeah. And then they changed their dates and it kind of stole that Abergavenny were going broke then.
Yeah, there's a lot of shows that have fallen by the wayside over
Well,
the
it's
years.
so expensive, and
That's
health
right.
and safety came in, and it was more than the show could pay for, really. I think the horse section could have run, but the sheep and cattle and the dogs used to cost so much to put on
That's right.
that it faded away.
Yes, I'm afraid that we're going to lose some more of the smaller shows again.
I think there are
yeah.
too many little shows now,
But I think we're
because
going
you
to
can
lose
show
them.
twice in a weekend. You can go
Oh,
find
yes.
one in the week, 2 on the weekend. I mean, it's a lot for these ponies.
Oh, it is.
I think, like with our yearlings, we've only taken them 1 or 2 places each. Because they get fed up of it and it's not good for them.
Yeah, lovely pattern of a pony, that
Lovely,
isn't it?
isn't it?
Yeah, as you say, you
I'd
probably
have slotted her in third.
into the could be
Yeah.
in the show under lead rein class, probably. I expect Gemma is saying, hurry up.
Hurry up, for God's sake. I'm melting.
Yeah,
You've got to look after the sponsors, because without them, the show doesn't go.
that's right.
Wel, gyfeillion, mae bobl wedi newid yna yn on diolch unwaith yn agor I Llywelyn Humphreys am nodi'r cyfriad yma. Ond wedi nodi'r syniad yma yn flynyddol a
Would that have been the Jerry Pierce Memorial Trophy then?
All right.
I'r dosbarth yma yn bob blwyddyn.
Oh, and then of course there's the Roger Philpott Perpetual Challenge Trophy for the highest placed junior competitor.
Ah, so the little one will
under
get that.
18. Yeah, with any luck,
Yeah.
the little one has had that. Let's hope so.
I think he still should have been third.
Proof of age to be shown. Well,
Oh,
I don't
right.
think that he needs a lot of proof.
Yeah, they're getting agitated now, these ponies, because it's very hot.
It is.
Put your hands together, ladies and gentlemen. I'm sure you agree that it is acceptable here in the ring.
There she goes.
No way
followed by 2504, which would have been Rose Sinclair James on Half Irish.
Yeah, we liked Half Irish.
Very elegant.
Yeah, lovely, isn't it? Full marks. Because that can't be easy in this heat.
Rose Sinclair Jones, Half Irish. Miss Rachel Hawkins, Graviator. Miss Fiona Beth Evans's Banandaras Monterey.
And like getting these horses just to the right spot, not too gassy, just ready to go in the ring. That wouldn't be easy here, would it?
No, it's a very professional job these days at this level. Very professional.
I know it's probably very, very
I think the days of getting it in out of the field and going to a show are well gone.
Oh, indeed, yes.
There's lovely, the people all clapping her.
Yeah, you can tell Gemma's done it before.
Yeah. But that's real entertainment in the main ring, isn't it? It's not boring for the people.
Oh, no.
Whereas
in
some of the
fact,
showing classes could be
particularly
boring for Joe
if you
Bloggs.
appreciate the work that has gone into
Yeah.
that. And the years of work, in actual fact, because it
Yeah.
doesn't come overnight.
You don't get like that in 1 year.
No. Well, something is whizzing past us. Oh, there we are.
Oh, there she
we
goes.
did say that the lead rein would get the biggest cheer, and well
And she
deserved
did.
too.
Dad's holding on tight. Hold tight, little one.
Yeah. You're a strong little pony, I think.
Yeah, he is. It's worth coming and have a go for that trophy, though, isn't it?
Oh,
I
I'm
bet
sure
he's
she enjoyed.
exhausted.
I think we are moving on now to the driving classes.
Well, we think at the moment that's it. We're not sure. Goodbye and thank you for listening to us. We've had a lovely day. It's a bit hot in here. It's like a greenhouse, in fact. But have a nice Royal Welsh, everybody.
As you see the competitors coming in, they've tried earlier on in the main horse ring, and now this is the championship. So there are 4 contenders for the championship. The first thing I ask you to look at is, what sort of vehicle are the horses driving to? That gives you a clear clue to what they were used for back in the Victorian and Edwardian period. Now, the one thing during that time, these people here were the right back deliverers of the Edwardian and Victorian period. How many of you get deliveries from Tesco or Cargill, M&S, and some of the others? Well, these are the people who delivered it during the Victorian period. So we're talking the Edwardian period, so we're talking about 1870 up to about 1901. And as they go around, it gives a quite clear clue to what sort of things they delivered. We have 3 two-wheel vehicles, and we have 1 four-wheel vehicles. If we look at the type of vehicle in front of you there, you have 2 milk and butter and egg deliverers. Now they had to get to you very quickly in that period. There was no fridges to keep things, so they went off the farm and delivered quickly to whoever wished to purchase. So what sort of vehicle are we looking for? A lightweight vehicle? A reasonably fast horse that will deliver very quickly and come back? Something that needs your home. Also on the field you have a 4-wheel vehicle, and that gives you a clue really in terms of when that was built. It has pneumatic tyres, so it would have been a later vehicle, but still an original vehicle. And the other thing you can see at the back of that vehicle, there is a bag hanging out. That is the food bag, so quite possibly that horse would have been out for the whole day. So, the judge, Mrs. Heather Lord of Gloucestershire, has had a good look at these vehicles earlier on. And the sort of questions you can ask yourself is, would this horse and vehicle do its job well during that period? Does the horse know what it has to do. Does the driver or the whip know exactly what they need to do? So you have fresh milk deliveries, most probably the four-wheeler was used for fresh vegetables and a range of other products as well. So what you have there is a traditional way of working. You ask yourself, how does a horse pull a carriage? If you look around his neck, traditionally it has a collar. A collar is made from metal pins and also surrounds leather, and traditionally inside it is full of straw. Leading from that collar, you have straps running down the side of the horse attached to the carriage.
Well, here we are with the light trade turnout, and they all look wonderful. I own a little milk float, but it's not as good as this.
Why has a horse got two long shafts either side? It's nothing about pulling, it's nothing
Right, the judge is Mrs. Heather Node from the Coach House, Chapel Road, Audleby on 7, Gloucestershire. And she judged the Supreme Driving 2015 at the Royal Welsh. Previously, she's won a driving class at the Royal Welsh with Langoyd, Black Beauty and Gorfran Descant. All were Welsh or Welsh partbreds, mainly purchased in Llanhappen and Cwmowyn sales. Judged so far and wide, and she's judged at Hoys, farming background, but now semi-retired. Oh, and she's got blue Texel sheep, so have we. She judged Cheshire County this year. Highly respected judge in driving and side saddle. Was a formidable whip, taking championships at many county shows and qualifying for the Horse of the Year show on many occasions. She is very much old school, having a great respect for tradition, especially when judging driving. So she knows nothing better than seeing an old vehicle being maintained in the harness that suits it well. And her late father was a regular exhibitor at the Royal Welsh, especially in the light trades. And so it has its origin in the trades and times gone by with the milkman and the butcher, baker, and they all had their vehicles. So let's see if we can get some numbers and see who they are now. It's all run under the auspices of the British Driving Society.
All of these vehicles are original vehicles, lovingly restored to the condition they are at the moment. Many of them are barn finds.
I would think this is a part-bred pony. Looks quite nice.
Two milk floats out there, you have a Costa Manga four-wheeler, and then you have
Lovely harness.
a Pickering float, which will be a general purpose delivery. Now they've shown you what they've done on two reins. The judge, Mrs. Heather Node, might well ask you to do something else, but then you'll be in a position to decide who the champion is. You ask yourself, what sort of horses have we got out here? There's all different types of driving horses, but there are some very popular horses and traditionally many years ago.
Oh wow, this is a big cup.
Welsh,
Gosh, she's finished as soon as that.
the most popular.
I think we'd only just got started. So it's the milkman that's won. I'm sorry I can't give you any numbers because I can't see them to tell you who they are. It's a lovely turnout though, and I love the cob.
So an excellent example of
Perhaps she's already prejudged them.
during that period. So that is the champion.
Down in the horse ring, she could have.
Then
It's like Ernie and his milk float.
I'm sure they're all winners because the amount of love and attention to make sure they all.
I'm so sorry I didn't get to talk more about them because it's over before we've started. It's a wonderful sight, though. And the hours they've taken getting their traps, their carts ready and their harness makes us with our little white halters a bit lazy. I would think there's 2 part reds, or 3, and the cob. Oh, there's a lovely set of harness on that one.
Types or Welsh crosses, but you also might well have a Hackney element.
That's evidently Alan's farm.
Specialist driving horse and was very, very important during this period.
I think that's Candyman. Palomino. And if it is Candyman, it belongs to a Mr. Eddie Keat.
So the horse turning around to the bottom now, you can see it's a Hackney type, but we will be a Hackney full red. It's got that action on it that's slightly different from some of the others. So if you look at other driving horses, you've got Friesians,
That's a Hackney.
you've got
Lovely.
Morgans from America, they could well be in sweet. You've got Hackneys, and then the Welsh groups as well. So the third place goes to 2175, which is Mr. Ronald Allen with Renville Grasshopper.
Wow, he's cleaning up with his cups. It's a wonderful sight. I tell you where you see lots of these is at the New Forest show. I was there once and there was rings of them. The ring was full. And I think they have a special driving competition there.
Dyma'r safon olau sydd yn Brydain ar Gymru yn ddiolchgar ysben bod nhw yn troi lan yn sioe Cynelwydd am 2019. It's the sort of best example
All these lovely
of
brasses.
traditional vehicles in the light trade turnout that you find in Britain at the moment, and they are forever turning up to the Royal Welsh Show to show how well they can actually work and show.
Right, he's off now, we can watch him again.
Ken Morgan, please give him a huge round of applause. All of these are covered vehicles that spent hours and watches in terms of preparing them. So we have the light turnout, and in reality, as we go to the main range now, the main grandstand, these are the Amazon deliveries of the Morgan program video. Wonderful sight to see.
No, that's Buckle's mate, belonging to just Jimmy Hyatt. So, yes, I think I got it right in the beginning. He's getting a tad excited now. I think he wants to get out of this room. It's a lovely turnout. Must be very proud. Wow, they're just saying how hot it is here. It's 28 degrees at the moment. I hope you're all enjoying this because it's lovely. I don't know where the others went. I think they've gone. Oh, they are in the collecting ring. There you go. Well, I'm sorry we couldn't tell you more, but it was lovely to watch. And I think now they're ready to have their afternoon's entertainment in the main ring. So I'll sign off once again and thank you for listening to me. Because with that last lot, I didn't know what I was talking about really, only that they had to have lovely harness and beautiful animal to pull the trap. So thank you very much all. Bye-bye.
1996 diversified from agriculture into equestrian and opened a livery yard and riding school. Since then, the business has flourished, and they now provide horses and riders for film and television. Recent credits are Poldark, Victoria, Peaky Blinders, and at the moment they are providing carriages and horses on a new Julian Fellows production for Netflix called The English Game. Well, I think they're into the ring, and it just follows for you, ladies and gentlemen, to give them a Royal Welsh Tuesday afternoon welcome. Atkinson Action Horses.